So, you are members of a group of adventurers, an adventuring party. You have been united in weeks past in pursuit of a common prize. You have become aware of a, uh, the location of some ancient lost treasures of the lost caverns of Subjkanth. The caverns are rumored to be the former lair of the archmage Igwil, known as otherwise as the Witch Queen, and in some versions of the canon also known as Tasha, who as players you may recognize from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and her hideous laughter spell, etc., etc. As you've been already acquainted for some time, let's have everyone give just a brief introduction of your character. Tell us your character's name, race, class. Um, Tell us what we would know about them after having spent a couple of weeks adventuring together. So we don't necessarily need all of your backstory, or you're welcome to say as much as you'd like, but just paint us the picture of your character. And whoever wants to go first, jump right in. Or I'll make Scott go first, either way.
So,
That is fine. That is fine. I am Frederick. I am a mountain dwarf. Uh, I'm a ranger, but I've been known to occasionally pick a lock when needed, or stab somebody from the shadows when needed. I carry a brace of axes, daggers in case I need them. I can be a bit surly, but I mean no real harm. Sometimes I've been mistaken for a short human because I can grow no beard. I don't know why. My whole family no beards. But don't point it out because unless you want to fight.
Little sensitive about that, is
He gets very angry.
he? All right. Who's next?
I'm playing Sir Common Knowledge, knighted by himself. He is a hobgoblin who wears the skull of his deceased father who decided to fight him. He's not strong, but think like overly charismatic. So he'll kind of charm his way out. He's a paladin warlock who is getting on a bit. And uses his like axe as a walking stick. Yeah, I think that's probably, and he'll protect his friends loyally.
And I have to say, Nick, I think this is the first that you popped on camera. I don't know why I pictured you bald. You were bald and sort of sandy blonde. I did have the beard right in what I pictured, but yeah, I don't know why I thought you were. I don't know. You have a lovely head of hair, by the way. Okay, who's next?
Yeah, I can go next. I'm playing Austrius. He's a human bard of the sword, so he likes to go in first. He has a thing of like trying to be the best swordsman of the lands. So he thinks of himself way too much. A bit selfish, so don't expect the bard to give inspirations for everyone else. I want to try. The player wants to try the class that feeds himself with his own bardic inspiration. And yeah, a bit of a jerk. I mean, he means well, but he's a bit of a selfish jerk, thinking too much of himself.
All right. A conceited bard and selfish. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. All right, who's next?
What?
I'll go next. I'm playing Andre Windwander, a deep gnome with odd psychic abilities, a rogue. Carries himself a little bit. I don't know. They're a bit wisecracking and intelligent. And they don't carry any daggers on their sides because the psychic abilities allow them to conjure up psychic daggers. They tend to hide those abilities unless necessary, only with the crew. But otherwise, I think that's about it.
All right. Oh, also, this is very important. I have a rule in all of my games. If a cat shows up on screen, we have to be all introduced. So I need to know who you've got there.
This is Sebastian. I found him 7 years
Oh
ago
my.
ish.
Look how cute he is.
He
He
is
is a
a very
gorgeous
good boy.
fella.
That's a big one.
Thank you.
Yeah. Aw, hi, Sebastian. All right. Who's next?
I've got Russell Veridus. He is a gnome from one of the pre-made characters here, and I think his picture makes him look a bit like Harry Potter, so like Nary Potter, sort of. But you'll know well about him. He's obviously a wizard, and like if you ask him, I'm like, well, obviously, like you can't see it. It's written all over me. I've got the glasses and everything. But after you meet him, you'll get an idea that he's used to being the only gnome, like in the adventuring party. So he's got he's got his eye on his surface gnome friend there, just kind of watching his moves, and it looks like maybe he's a little worried about being his place being
Outgnomed?
taken as the little man. Yeah, outgnomed or
I
yeah,
don't know.
there it is.
Excellent.
Gnome hard.
Excellent. All right. We got more, yeah. Go ahead. Or was that everybody? I lost count.
I can go. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you first.
Okay, well, mine's pretty simple. I'm playing Mum. She's about 7 foot tall, kind of plump. She's an Aasimar, and basically Lady Dinescu, I think I pronounced that right. The really big lady from Vampire Lady from the video game.
Resident
She
Evil
just-
7?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I've never played it,
Dinescu?
but the
Great
really
game.
tall, big.
Yeah. Great character,
All she
too.
wants to do is take care of everybody. So she's the one who's cooking the meals. She's the one who's setting up the camp. She's just like a guardian spirit for everybody else. Who's like, go have fun, go kill the thing, and if you need something, I come give you a kiss and make you feel better. That kind of thing.
Yes, Mom.
Yeah, exactly. Never talks about her past. Doesn't really fight until one of you gets hurt, and then watch out.
Who invited Mom on the adventure?
I did.
Always invite herself. Ah. Fine.
And for context, I played this character in World of Warcraft vanilla.
All right.
This was my priest.
I guess I'm last then. Okay. So I'll be playing Elvis Grucky. I imagined Elvis is sort of he's like a bouncer who works in Waterdeep or something, and he's almost like kind of like a New York City thinks he's a tough guy fighter into MMA fighting kind of. I want to say douchebag almost. I mean, that's the word for it. He's just he's like a chauvinist and also a mama's boy. I think he's probably just like really attached to Mom, like thinks it's his real mom even though it isn't maybe. And he probably has a drinking problem also, and he's a fighter. Rune. I actually never played Runic Warrior, but we're giving that a try. And he's. You mentioned a fighter who's not wearing armor. Elvis Grucky's here. He's just shirtless. See, showing off his
We've got
muscles.
a fighter with no armor and a rogue with a breastplate.
That's okay. Your cleric's wearing full plate.
All right, that all tracks. Very good. This is important, and I nearly got through without hitting it because I think we got started telling old stories. Safety tools. If at any point during our time together, the content becomes something that you are uncomfortable with, you have recourse, and we're going to use what are called the X, N, and O cards. Now, often most of the time in one shots, these don't necessarily get used, but they are available for you if you wish. So the way it works is this. In the Discord, you can either send me a direct message or you can tag me in our Discord group. And you can use the letters X, N, or O. X means that we've crossed the line and that you need a minute to recover. And what we'll do is if anyone uses an X card, we'll stop the game for a few minutes, 5 minutes or so. We'll all step away. We'll come back, and when we come back, we will have rewound the game to prior to whatever the scene that was going on. And so as to sort of navigate around the that particular content area. You also have N card is your second one. So X and then N. N means, think of N as near. We are nearing content that could be problematic. It might be something that we'd rather leave off screen. I always use the example because it's probably the most common one, at least that I've encountered, which would be romance between characters or character and non-player character. Anything beyond sort of basic flirting or whatever happens off screen, behind a veil, so to speak. And so an end card means that we're proceed with caution. We're close to something that could be triggering or problematic. And then we won't stop if someone plays an end card, but we'll sort of veer away from where we were. And then the O card is if is a way to check in. So if you're concerned, and I would theoretically do this, although I don't see it happening in this particular adventure, but it could. But you could also play it as well. The O card is basically to check in. If you drop the O card, it's asking everybody else, hey, we're getting into an area that could potentially be sensitive. Is everybody cool? And that the O card has to be responded to affirmatively, or it can be responded to with an X card. Someone plays an O, you can play an X to say, no, let's not go any further. Again, I don't expect those will necessarily be used based on the content of this adventure, but if it's something that you wish to use, they are there. And they'll also be used, if you use them, it's unquestioned. Nobody is going to argue with you about whether or not it should have been used. And I'm not going to draw attention to it other than to just say, okay, we've had a card played, time to move on. And so part of the reason I mentioned that if you want to send that to me as a direct message, if you'd rather that not be public, that's an option too. Any questions about safety tools?
Good to go.
All right. Very good. So let's get back at it then. So again, you've been adventuring together for a little while, and you finally have discovered the location of the Lost Cavern, guided by a series of hard-won clues. You trek through the Yatil Mountains, which your trek halts at a yawning cleft in the mountainside. Stalactites and stalagmites growing at the entrance of the cave give the impression of fangs waiting to snap together. Opening is about 40 feet wide, 20 feet high, and blackened by soot. Past the stone maw, a wide passage with roughly hewn stairs descends into the darkness, and that's where you find yourselves on the map. Caverns are damp, humid, full of life. Stalactites drip into puddles. Water trickles in down the slick cave walls. You can hear the sound of cave bats and small insects and perhaps the echo of some other things throughout the caverns. Unless otherwise noted, ceilings are 15 feet high in corridors, 20 feet high in chambers. Caverns are unlit. Does anyone not have dark vision?
I do not have it. I have the light spell. I'm probably casting it. Maybe some like insignia amulet, something I can click easily cover up if I need to. But I think, unless I say so, I have the light exposed.
Okay.
Just a point on dark vision. I actually have it out to 90 feet.
Okay.
I can see a little further than.
Yep. Sounds good. I will. When we get into a new area, if it looks like there's a spot on the map that would go past your 90 feet of vision that you don't see, just let me know. Virtual tabletop that I normally use. Some of you know, Fantasy Grounds. Normally, when I use the virtual tabletop, it has line of sight built in, so I often don't think about it when I'm doing one shots. So I ask you as a player to help me out with that.
From which entrance did we come into this cavern? The north or the west or the east?
To the bottom, the south.
We came down this. Oh, through the little. We came down the steps.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
You would not be able to see this other stairway up here then.
I mean, technically not
Other
yet,
than-
no.
Assuming that we've explored this little.
Yeah, I mean, I opened up line of sight and I opened that one up too, just because it's what I do.
Does that lead back up to the surface?
You're not sure yet, but let me tell you what else you see before we get too far. This chamber, this wide chamber, is ringed with a mixture of rough-hewn and natural passageways leading away from the entrance and into the unknown. You notice, though, that next to each of these tunnels, and sort of highlighting them on the map there are grotesque faces carved into the stone. Each face is slightly different. One has flap-like ears, another protruding tusks, and a third has drooping wattles. They are all strange and doleful. So, not having gone up that passageway yet, not knowing that there are stairs there, what do you do?
Walk up to the one ahead of me and say, "What are you looking at?"
All right. When you approach it, before you even start to speak, when you say, "What are you looking at?" The face next to that particular face animates, and in a deep, dire tone says, "Turn back. This is not the way."
Right.
Yeah, that's virtually guaranteed to mean it's the way, mate.
Give me a perception check, if you would, please.
Hearing this, I'm going to try and go to the. Oh, why is it not allowing me to? Oh, well, not on my token. Go to one of the others and just see if that. I'll go to that one. See if that says the same.
It does. You get the same thing. Turn back. This is not the way.
Oh, that means they're guides. One of them will tell us it's the right way. I go one by one, pointing them with my finger, touching their like masked noses. You're gonna tell me if this is the way. I know that's how weird magic masks work. Tell me.
Turn back. This is not the way.
Oh, shut up. Next one.
Turn back. This is not.
Shut.
I'm gonna pull out a handkerchief and just start cleaning off this one next to me.
All right.
Darling, is this the way?
Give me. I think I asked for him. I need to get into the campaign here so I can see it.
Were you able to see my roll?
Not yet. That's what I need to get. I need to get in there. So, what'd you get?
22.
All right.
This is. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So with a 22, you notice. You do. You notice a gemstone in the mouth of the one that you're looking at.
Gemstone. Okay, well, let's. I will very carefully examine it for traps.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
Of.
For some reason, I'm not seeing it come through on the game log. You're rolling it from inside D&D Beyond?
Yes, I am.
Is anybody else seeing it inside the...
No.
I can roll something just to make
why
something
don't you roll
pop
something,
in,
make sure
maybe.
that the rolls are visible here.
I see a charisma save from
I'm not able to roll.
zero. Common knowledge.
All right, I see one from Russell.
Deception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there something I need to do to link it? Or that maybe I haven't done?
You are in, let's see. Well, let's see, I'm on your sheet. Let me try it just to make sure. I just did it, and it's showing up. So you're just double clicking on the plus 10 on your perception on D&D Beyond, yeah?
Correct.
The die should come up, right? You're clicking on the die.
I'm not clicking on the die, I'm clicking on under skills where it says bonus and whatever the number is.
Yeah, the plus 10. Does it pop a dice up when you do that? It rolls it, does the animation and all? Well, obviously. If it's
Yeah, when you hover over the number, it'll.
Bob,
No,
it was not rolling for me. I went into my manage, turned off, and then turned back on dice rolling, and now it works.
Okay. So
I just saw the perception for 30 up here.
yeah.
Okay, you just saw that perception? I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go, I
Yeah.
rolled that one. I rolled that one from your sheet, so I'm not sure why.
I just rolled another one too.
Oh, the
Let me
30.
do an acrobatic.
Did you do that 30? Okay. All right. You just did that. Or no,
I just
no, that was mine. Did
must
you
have
roll
done the 30. I didn't do that.
That was me.
You rolled the 30, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Try to refresh
Russ.
the page.
Yeah, maybe refresh your window.
Just refresh the whole browser.
Yeah.
We're going to do an acrobatics check.
22.
There it is.
There it is.
Natural 20.
All right, there we go. We got it.
You're wasting.
All right, well, so that counts. I'm doing some results or something.
You're good. You're good. Oh yeah. So I mean, each of you, as you look at those of you that are talking to the statues as you peer at them, if you got a 15 or higher, you do see each of them. Each of the faces seems to have a gemstone of some sort inside.
Russell comes over to the edge of the cavern. He says, "This is the way." Just kind of stands there, facing to the right.
That's not what the face said. How do you know?
So when you say about this being the way, the faces respond in unison, and they say, "My way is the right way." However, the face where Russell and Sir Carmen is says something a little different. It says, "I watch the best way."
Well,
Says
I'm
what?
ignoring that. I'm trying to get this gem out of the...
I watch the best way.
And
I
this
still
one
didn't
is
get you,
facing
I'm sorry.
south, actually.
It says, "I watch the best way.
It seems like a two truths or a lie situation where
The one
Yeah.
to the north of me says, the one right next to me says that.
Here, I will ping if I can.
I'm sorry, I
Nope,
yeah,
you're
I
fine.
couldn't
You're-
see which
you're-
one.
You're okay. I'm gonna. Ping
Okay,
you.
that one says, all right, he watches the best way.
So it's south.
Yeah. And so if you're wondering, folks, I chose east because it looks like they're all watching the different ways they say are not the way, so I chose the way that they weren't watching. But now I said this is the way, and he says I watched the best way, so you can infer
south,
what you
right?
want from well, I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I heard somebody trying to get the gem too. So that
Yes.
one, give me a sleight of hand check, if you would, please.
D3.
someone is losing a hand.
All right.
Austrias, how many push-ups can you do?
Oh, it can push people away from me with words many times. Why?
That's weak, bro.
With your, yeah, you have no issue popping out the gem. You get, yeah, you pull out an amber worth about 200 gold pieces.
Well, let's go ahead and look and see if there's gems in these other mouths.
Oh yeah.
Pocket that.
As you approach each, you see they all seem to have a gem. Feel free to give me a sleight of hand.
Nothing to see here. I'm just checking your teeth.
Frederick, is that wise? Could we be taking things from these mouths of these creatures?
Frederick, is that wise? You've been asked.
He just kind of looks back and he just shakes his head and continues what he's doing.
Give me another sleight of hand check. Then.
I guess that's
Good luck
enough.
with the missing a limb.
Haha, bro is savage. Steals whatever he likes. I like that.
Okay, on this one, on the second one, you have a little bit of a harder time with it. And you, instead, the mouth clamps shut over your hand and is going to do, come on, a little bit of damage. It's going to be 2d10, how about a 9 damage? Could have been more, could have been less. Give yourself 9 hit points of damage. Bludgeoning.
I punch it.
Give yourself another hit point of damage as you break a knuckle. Punching it.
Feels good.
Oh shit,
Frederick,
dude.
stop. I'll help you here. I get my short sword. It's okay, guys. We need to amputate it.
Hold on.
It's the
Let's
only
not get that
way.
far. I was
The only
just
way.
kidding.
What?
Is his hand stuck, or is it just did it just get take a?
Oh yeah,
take a hit?
it's not stuck. It clamped down on it. You yank it
Oh.
away, but you
Okay,
smashes it as you
Okay.
do.
good. Amputation canceled.
Okay, I will continue on to the next one.
Yeah,
I think I'm back. Can you hear me?
Some people never
Yes.
learn, but yeah.
I get that gem out of the other one?
Oh, hey.
No, he didn't. Clamped down and you had to yank your hand out, otherwise you would have been stuck. Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
Right? So once again, you take another, this time 13 damage.
Okay, we're gonna stop winning stupid prizes here.
Have you given
Okay,
up?
so you
Got to you
reached
later.
in and tried to grab the gem. Is that what I missed?
Yeah, he
No.
got one. He got the first one.
Oh.
He's tried a couple more, and the mouths keep clamping down, smashing his hand.
I'm gonna walk up.
He kind of scratches his head a little bit.
Okay, the one that I'm cleaning, I'm going to try and tickle it under the chin, see if it's ticklish.
All right. Does not seem to be, but that reminds me. Everybody, we're going to play. You're going to have one DM inspiration that you can use during the course of this adventure.
Okay.
Normally, in my home games, I have some extra things that you can do with DM inspiration, but we're going to run it raw today, so you can use DM inspiration to give yourself advantage on a roll before you make it. In my home games, I let you force a reroll. I let you do it to somebody else, and I let you take it for brief narrative control. But for our purposes today, we're just gonna run raw. So everyone does have a DM inspiration.
I'm gonna ask the one I'm next to and be like, "Hey, Shuri, can I get your gem?"
It doesn't reply.
Well, if I see Frederick stop trying it, I will get one he didn't try and mage hand the thing out.
All right. Yeah, give me a. Yeah, you're able to just mage hand it right out. Another gem. This one a.
Do I get one?
Yep, you sure do. Second one's an amethyst, also worth 200 gold.
Yeah. I start up like with the magic hand, like waving, said to Frederick, "See, it's much easier this way." I put it back.
He just glowers. Are there rocks?
Everyone, shouldn't we
Are
be?
there rocks laying about?
Oh,
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm gonna pick a big rock, go to another one, lodge it in the mouth, and then reach in and take it.
All right. Yeah, give me a sleight.
Matter of fact, there's one that I already tried.
Give me a sleight hand check with advantage then.
$16.
All right, so you jam the rock in. You stick your hand in to try and grab this one, and once again the mouth bites down. It actually shatters the rock that you'd put in there, smashes down under your hand, giving you another.
Okay.
I'm sorry, kid.
And that's how we lose the first member.
Frederick!
Another 14 points of damage.
Okay, at this
This
point,
guy doesn't learn. Hilarious.
I take my helmet off and I'm
Gentlemen.
smashing the thing in the face.
All right, yeah, it doesn't seem to want
Gentlemen,
to break. Although
we
at
came.
some point it says,
Gentlemen,
it does say, "Stop that! Ouch!"
I'm saying some
Gentlemen and Mom.
unmentionable words in Dwarven.
we came here for piles of treasure, not just like some meager gems. We can get those in the way back. For now, I want to see the
I'll be
real
back
pile of
for you and
treasure.
your gem later.
So, do we believe the first thing you said or the second? Is this not the way, or is this the best way?
Well, they all said it's not the way, except for, just to clarify, except for this one says, "I watch the best way." This guy right here said that.
I'm just gonna slowly start making my way, like more like old Kane style of just using the battle axe to kind of just slowly prod the way, see if there's any traps.
All right.
You said this way, dude.
Yeah, this seems
Okay,
to be
I'll look down both ways so I can see a little further than probably most people.
Yeah, I mean the angles are such that. Well, let's see. I guess you could. If you're in there, you could probably.
It doesn't much matter.
Elvis actually has 120 feet dark vision.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely let me know. Let me know as if there's a spot on the map where you think you should be able to see further based on your line of sight but can't. Let me know and I'll make sure it gets revealed.
Frederick,
So
give
just to
yourself
clarify,
back
it was
14
this.
hit points.
The statue said to the south was the way. Yes.
This one says
It
I
said
watch.
that-
This one said I watch the best way.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming that means watching, like it's looking south. So this way is the way it was suggesting. Is that right? Or
Yeah,
what? What
south
is?
is.
Does people agree with that?
Yes.
we're gonna find out, I think.
Frederick, did you give yourself back those 14 hit points I walked up and just kind of bandaged your hand gently. Cast Cure Wounds.
Thanks.
All right, so give me a minute here. Let's open up some more of that.
I'm not scared of nothing.
Elvis, are you checking for traps? Or would you prefer I do that?
Traps are
Right, kid.
weak. I'm invincible.
He is our trap detector. Shut up. Let
As
him
you
go.
enter in, you can see this cavern is, the ceiling of the corridor is covered in thousands of roosting bats. As you step in, and as Elvis gets to where they are, the bats begin to
Oh
flutter
shit, dude.
and
Are those
fly.
flying rats? I don't like rats, dude.
No, good news, they're only bats. So, if you could, come on, boom, boom. Everyone, if you would, please roll for initiative.
Oh, what?
Oh, great.
Where's my initiative? Go. Yeah.
Wow, that took me a long time. Sorry, guys.
No worries. All right, and I will point out. So this in true old school fashion, this map sort of uses one square as 10 feet. So obviously, grid combat is a little, we're a little abstracted from grid combat, but you do have the ruler tool that you can use to measure distances. So and nobody else can see those when you use them. So if you want to use the ruler, figure out how far you can move, or how far away you are from creatures or other party members or whatever.
Anyone close to me gains an extra 10 feet on their movement. So I think it's anyone within 5 feet of me gains an additional 10 feet.
Close to who?
Nice.
Common
Target
knowledge.
returns, right?
Oh, okay.
So at the moment, I think it would be just Atreus and us. They'll kind of be there.
All right, so some combat music coming in on Sirenscape Bot. Again, if it's too loud or anything, you need a reminder of how to adjust it, please let me know. Well, assuming the bot's going to
That's
come
Brett.
out. There it goes. All right. Looks like, I need an initiative from Russell.
I rolled in, right? Rolled a 7.
I've seen the game log. Oh, there it is. Sure enough. Sweet. I didn't. Oh, here we go. I got you. All right, Friedrich, you are up first. What to do?
Okay, how far am I from these guys with the?
I mean, let's see. Looks like you're closest. Ooh, wow, closest swarm is not quite 30 feet.
Move up a little bit. I mean, do we even want to fight these things?
I just
They're
shoot them
disgusting, bro. Kill them. I'm getting poop on my boots. These are brand new.
Alright, I guess we'll kill them. Bats.
Watch your step,
so I've got
darling.
a-
That's slippery.
I've got a hand axe in each hand, and I will throw them both at the nearest swarm. I'm not going to get that close, but close enough that I'm... What is my range of my hand axe anyway?
20 feet.
20? Yeah, so I need to be within 20
is
feet.
short, yeah, 20 is short. Beyond that would be-
So, yeah, I'll get this swarm that's closest to the south.
All right.
First attack, natural 1, lovely.
Yay.
Final miss.
Second attack, holy cripe! Okay, well I'm getting all of my ones out now. And I do get an extra attack, so we'll hit twice again.
If you only have 2 hand axes,
Oh, wait.
right?
Oh, yeah, I've got more than that, but I need to draw them first, don't I?
Got it. Object interaction, yeah. We can assume you had 1 out at least as you walk through.
I carry one in each hand.
Yeah, I mean, you were just digging for gems a minute ago, so I'm going to say you had 1 out for sure.
All right.
Okay, now maybe you decided to proceed down the passage. You could draw on your other. That's reasonable. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and you can use 1 object interaction to grab another one at all.
All right, yeah, I'm grabbing an axe, and so
Okay.
I get...
Well, you just had 2 attacks there, right?
Well, yeah, correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have the extra attack for...
Yeah, no.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you wouldn't have an offhand attack because it's a ranged weapon.
But you have
Okay.
Gloomstalker, your Dread Ambusher, so you get to make an additional attack on your first turn.
The first turn.
You
Yes,
the
okay,
extra
that's what I was thinking of.
okay. Yep, I didn't realize you were Gloomstalker. Yes. So you do have 1 more in this one. If it hits, you get an extra D8. And you get advantage on that Gloomstalker attack? I'm trying to remember.
No.
Okay,
I don't
No?
think
Okay.
so.
I'm thinking
No
of,
extra damage.
I'm thinking of the assassin, the combo build. All right. That one will hit.
22.
That one will hit. So you're gonna roll a
I
damage
don't-
plus an extra D8.
Okay, so 7 plus... So 15.
All right. So that one is quite wounded, and I'm going to use for our purposes today. I'm going to use some terminology from 4th edition. Bloodied. If they are half their hit points or less, I will mark them with a red circle, and it means they are bloody. I'll use the term bloodied. Just so you know kind of who's wounded the most, roughly. And I'll do the same for you guys. If you're at half your hit points or less, let me know, and I'll mark you down as well.
Never.
Okay. All right. Anything else then for... Excuse me, Friedrich.
Yeah, he's gonna dash. There's no sense in staying close to these guys.
Dash takes an action. Let's see. Are you rogue or multi-class? You are multi-class. Yeah, use your bonus action dash. Yep. All right. Anything else? All right. Andrew will be up.
They will move towards right behind Elvis. Oh, 1 second. And then it's going to fling a couple of psychic blades over to the first set of bats.
All right.
Let's see. 23 to hit.
Yep, that one will hit.
Not doing sneak attack, but I'm just doing 5 base damage.
All right. Let's see. All right, he's still up, just barely.
Using my bonus action for a second attack. $20.
Oh,
I
yeah.
assume hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For another 6.
All right. Down he goes.
And that is my turn. I'll stay where I'm at.
All right. The bats. flying. Let's see. All right, so these guys will they'll fly over top. Actually, you can't quite get that far, so we'll just fly right over about here. Try and make a bite attack on Elvis. There's a 15 hit.
I think they're vampire bats.
Right?
Oh, 16.
Alright. So
My AC.
Yep, alright, that'll miss. The next one. We'll have to dash to get up there. This one will dash to get up there. This one will dash to get up in the general area behind. As well. These guys will get there. These guys will get there. And Austrias, you're up.
So yeah, I think I just need a ruler to make sure. Yeah, it's 25. So I think I would like to then go here, 25 feet. So why are you fighting bats? They're just animals. And I would like to throw a alchemist fire, sort of like here. How can I ping this? Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, no, I saw the dot. So when you hit on the
Oh, you saw it? Okay, I don't see it.
when you hit on the point and
sorry.
ping, if you click point and ping, it gives you two options. One's a point, one's a ping. The point
Yeah.
gives you just a red dot that exists while you do it. The ping more gives you the thing that lasts, like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not seeing it, so I thought you were not seeing it. Okay. Yeah, so I would like to throw it basically in front of Elvis to try to scare the bats, or at least most of them, maybe away to the other direction.
Right.
I have an alchemist fire. I was thinking like throwing it at the top, so at the ceiling, and like make it rain fire, something like that.
All right. Yeah. So let's see. That is an
If
attack
it
roll, I believe.
Yeah,
You
it
try to throw it at
says
the ceiling,
ranged
not
attack
one-
against a creature or object. I'm trying to aim at the ceiling.
I see what you're saying.
It
All right,
says
yeah,
improvised weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna say improvised weapon. Just give me ceiling. You'll have an armor class of 8. To try and
Okay,
hit the
so
spot
I think
that
it's
you want to hit.
dexterity, right?
Yeah, so just a dexterity.
Pure
check,
dexterity in this
basically.
case because improvised.
Yep.
Go.
Shouldn't be too much. Oh yeah, you do. And I'm going to say so. Yeah, the alchemist fire smashes, sort of rains down on them, and they're each going to make. I'm going to call this. They're each going to make a dex save to take a portion of the alchemist fire. Alchemist fire, what normally does? Is it a 2d6? What is
It's a
it?
D4, and they're on fire basically every
D4 on
turn,
fire.
taking the D4.
All right, so it's going to be on or off, and I'm going to say it's a DC 13 dex save for them to either catch fire, take damage and catch fire or not.
So take a step back.
Let's see. A 9 for that one, 15 and 18. So this one here, I will mark them with an orange circle. We know that one is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And took a little bit of damage. All right. Anything else?
Moved back, saying, I agree with Elvis, my boots are also new. Enter.
Elvis, you're up.
Ma, save yourself. There's bats everywhere. Elvis. Well, let's go for the one right above. Right above him. To the north of him. Unarmed strike. Oh. That's
will
12.
Will not hit.
Rolled it. Okay. Strike again.
You'd probably reach him if you used a weapon.
23.
23 will hit.
Weapons are for pussies. MMA, bro. Yeah, 14 bludgeoning damage.
All right, tell me again which one that was on.
The one straight north.
All right, so up north of Andrea and Elvis, right up top there.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he is. That one is definitely 20.
All right, and then bonus action attack again. Now, to clarify the rules for this, I took one level of monk so I could use bonus action unarmed strike. I also have the fighting style that allows me to have a D8 as my unarmed strike damage. On the sheet, it also shows like an unarmed strike that's a D4 from monk. Do you think the bonus action is a D8 or a D4? I don't understand like
So
the rules there.
If you're unarmed strike, if you're martial arts die, what's the thing that gives you the D8? Before I answer that, let me make sure I've got the right rule in mind.
It's fighting style. The fighting style from fighter makes your unarmed strikes deal 1d6 plus 5 or 1d8 if you're not wielding any weapons or shields. So by default, he's just his unarmed strikes. It says they deal d8, but
yeah. So I'm gonna rule it this way. Now I will say in my regular campaigns, I would probably take a little bit longer, see if there's a sage advice or some other ruling. Based on what all the information I have right now, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, you're all of your unarmed will do a d8. I'm gonna call it that way for purposes of our one.
Okay.
I reserve
Works
the
for
right.
Elvis.
If you ever join a campaign of mine, I reserve the right to rule that differently. But for today, it's a d8.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll make one more strike then. It's a 28 to hit for 9 bludgeoning.
How many?
9 bludgeoning.
All right, that is, I think, enough for. Yes, indeed. All right, down goes Frazier. All right, anything else?
That's my.
All right.
Got you.
Russell.
Oh, hey, there's me. I'm going to pop out of here. Let me get off of the pointer, or off of the pen. I'm going to pop out of here and let me grab myself. Come on, guy. There you go. Come back by the head and say, "You watch the best way, huh?" And it sounds kind of like baddie advice. And just hold a firebolt to blast any bats if they come out the cavern door at a turn.
All right. All right. Sir Carmen.
So Karma's gonna come down here. Seeing that there's a fight, he's gonna be able to he's gonna stand up more straight. So he's gonna stand up to 6'3", more proud. So instead of being like the old man, like he's gonna stand up like with a new lease of life, and do a Eldritch Blast. Oh wait, Eldritch Blast on that one and that one. Oh. The first Eldritch Blast is 26.
Yeah, all right.
And it does 6 damage.
All right.
And the second beam would be for 13.
13 will also hit.
For 4 damage. And that was for this one.
All right, the one that's on fire?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no. This, not the one on fire.
Below
it's not really showing.
One below him. Okay.
The one below it.
Yep. Okay.
It pinged the wrong one.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine.
And then I for his second attack, I'm going to actually hit this one.
So
Because Eldritch
Yeah, no.
Blast gives 2 beams,
he gives 2 beams.
and then because I can attack twice.
Well, remember we talked.
But
Well,
you
we
said-
talked about. We talked. Maybe we didn't follow in the. We talked about it in Discord. So yeah, it's the other way. Casting the spell is an action.
Okay.
Or attacking it with a weapon is an action. If you have attack with a weapon, you get extra attack. If you cast a spell, that's the entire action. I apologize if that wasn't clear in our DM that we talked about.
So if I did it as a spell, I could then go with 2 beams.
Yeah. So
Two
yeah,
beams.
when you cast a spell, it's 2 beams at whichever target you want, but you don't get extra attack if you're casting a spell.
I suppose that's fine.
I'm sorry. I guess we misunderstood in the. And if you need to retcon anything on your character sheet, on your character build, feel free, because I know you did ask about that for that reason.
Oh no, I'll just stick with that one for the moment because I can't get close enough for the
Okay.
moment.
All right.
Everyone within 10 feet of 5 feet of me now. Actually, I'll move one. I'll go here
Yep.
so that Frederick and Audrey both get the additional 10 feet and saving throws, and that'll be my go.
All right. Very good. I apologize for that, Kieran, if we had a misunderstanding.
Oh no, it was my misunderstanding.
No,
as well.
question on that though.
Yeah.
Is that only a regular? Because I've got a lot of extra things I can do for movement, including dashing. I've also got a special disengage.
It's just about how spells work versus how the extra attack action works.
Okay.
I think you want about the extra 10 feet.
Oh, that
Yeah.
part. Yes, you do have that as well.
Yeah, so
Because I've got something where if they end up close to me, I can as a reaction, I can move. But I get to
Well, it's if you
that.
start your turn is the way it's ruled. If you start your turn adjacent. So
Okay, so
it's when you, so it's basically on your turn when you start your turn adjacent.
and it's 10 extra feet of walking that you get. So, and it doesn't say you have to be at the beginning of my turn. So I think it's, as long as you get within 5 feet of me, you can gain an extra 10.
Right.
Because it doesn't say you have to stop your turn
Oh, it doesn't.
within it.
All right, it doesn't say
No.
starting your turn. Okay.
Your walking speed increased by 10 feet. In addition, if you are incapacitated, the walking speed of any ally who starts their turn. My mistake. Yeah, it does say start your turn.
Okay.
Ignore me.
All right, all good, all good. New characters, new questions, all good. All right, anything else for Sir Carmen?
No, because I don't really have a bonus action I can do.
All right, Mum's the word. Mum, you're up.
Okay. Seeing as how it's very crowded down there, I'm just going to shift over to here so I get a better view and ready a sacred flame for if I see a bat.
All
And
right,
that's it.
all right.
Remember to wipe your shoes, darlings. It's nasty in there.
All right, back to Frederick.
all right. Am I close enough here? Trying to measure. Sorry.
You can be. You can get up close enough. Or for your
Yeah,
hand.
let me-
Yeah, you're close enough. Enough.
I'm gonna throw daggers actually.
Yeah, you're close enough.
And at this one that's unwounded at the bottom, he's within 5 feet. So if I hit, I can do sneak attack damage as well.
Yep.
So first attack is 19.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, we'll add sneak attack to that. Well, it does 9 plus. Gosh, where do I find sneak attack in here? Or do I just roll the 2d6?
You can just roll the 2d6. It's easy. I think it's on your somewhere in that actions box, but I forget where it is on D&D Beyond exactly.
Another 9.
All right. And remind me, was that the one on fire or the one below
I want one of the ones that's least damaged.
All right.
The one below it.
All right. So least damage then would be. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Just the one.
That guy.
The one lower.
Yeah.
Has to be one of those two to.
This guy right here, who is now bloody. All
Alright, plus I get to throw one more dagger at him with my offhand.
Yep.
And probably doesn't hit.
No.
Right now, question. I mean, since I'm throwing daggers, I've got two-handed fighting. That probably doesn't apply to throwing.
Two-handed is specifically melee.
For melee, right? And but I do have an extra attack, but that would have been it. The offhanded one would have been my extra for throwing.
Yeah, only because you're still going to draw. Right, you still need object interactions to draw those daggers. That's your limitation, right? On trying to throw 3 daggers in a round, is even if you start with 2, you're good. If you start with 1, then use your object interaction to grab another one. But you only get 1 object interaction around. So that's where your limitation is. That's where your bottleneck is on your action economy.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for Friedrich? And Andrew.
From where I'm at, I'm gonna fling Psychic Blade.
All right. There is, just to clarify with the cavern, with the map, there is, if anyone needed to step up, there is room enough there if anybody else wanted to be adjacent.
I'm gonna toss it to the one that's on fire.
Yep.
How would I want to be adjacent? Let's let these other guys get the bad shit all over their boots.
Right.
15.
Have a hit.
Alrighty, I'll roll damage.
Yep.
I assume this one with sneak attack, since Elvis is right next to him.
Yep.
Alright. For 29 damage total.
Yeah, absolutely. So, burst. Matter of fact, the alchemist fire, because he was on fire, you splatter him everywhere. Sparks, not sparks, but embers. Embers go everywhere. Matter of fact, one of them lands on Elvis on your face a little bit, giving you just a little bit of a burn. No damage, but just a little bit of a burn as he explodes.
Bro, you burned my beard.
Exactly.
Oh,
Doesn't quite catch it on fire or anything, but it doesn't feel good. Yeah.
And with my bonus action, I will fling a second one at the one in front of Elvis.
All right.
For 16.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. For just 4 damage.
All right. 4 is enough. He was wounded sufficiently.
And then I'm just going to tippy tap back to the back of the crew to allow someone to take the front. And that's my turn.
All right. The bats. Okay. All right. Yep. I mean, they might just be bats, but they are not acting right more like chickens than bats. But they're just gonna fly away.
They see fire, they fly away.
Like chicken.
All right. Are we going to chase, or are we going to go out of initiative? Austrius, it's up to you. You're next.
I was like, told you, they just go away. Flew. Like animals they are. Stinking flying rats. Now what I do with my boots. I'm not interested in pursuing them.
All right. Does anyone else tend to pursue bats?
Oh, but I will pick up my weapons.
Yep.
I will use Eldritch Blast to try and take one of them out, just in case for future reference. So.
All right. Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll me an attack. We'll be against the one that's at the closest. Give me a two. Well, a couple.
Okay. The two furthest away is ones I was aiming for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you got 120. So. That'll
17.
Hit. Yep.
11.
All right. The 17 will hit.
for 6 damage. I know it's not much, but it's that
A
moment
little
of
bit,
just.
a little bit counts. Matter of fact, I'm going to put a little yellow on him so he knows. If he comes back, it can be time again. All right.
Just as a point of order, can I just say once that my standard is to pick all my weapons up after a fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Following something that would hinder me from doing so.
Yep. Hold on. Sorry,
And after-
your little victory sound. Yes. So the rule is ammunition, arrows and such, bolts and arrows. At the end of a combat, you can get back half of what you expended, but for things that aren't ammunition, the daggers and hand axes, you can just readily get those back at the end of a fight.
And then Carmen returns back to his old man leaning on the axe after the fight.
Now, which character is the MMA guy? Is that Elvis?
Which character? What?
Who's the MMA guy?
Yeah.
Elvis, yeah.
Elvis.
We're going to have to arm wrestle at some point.
Bro, anytime, any day. I'm all about it. Those bats were scared of my muscles. Oh, check it out. Oh,
I'm not
how many
doing
push-ups
it.
can you do?
Would be so honored if you would give me a shot.
My dude,
I think
anytime.
you
Do your
I think-
manly things.
I'm not getting
Do
down in this
anything we're
mud,
not
okay?
surrounded by bats and shit.
Get a nice table. It's got to be clean, okay? I don't want to get my elbows dirty.
As we're moving forward from that conversation, I'm gonna be checking some traps.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
you do
but
what?
just check quicker.
Check for traps.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is not quick.
I'll assist him
Do
in
it
checking.
quicker because
Yeah,
if the
you
bats are
perception-
flying somewhere else and there's
Perception.
maybe like a monster in the other end of the corridor, we'll see maybe a reaction. It's our chance to see if there's something hiding beyond this tunnel.
Ooh,
I'll do it.
perception. It's not great. Roll the 10.
17 for me.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, I mean, nothing seems to be trapped. Looks just to be other than the floor being covered in backwater. Not really a trap as much as not even really a hazard as much as just maybe a
Do I need to carry you on my shoulders to protect your boots?
I mean, that would be
Oh,
nice. I'm not gonna ask
sure.
though.
I will come and I will pick him up and carry him.
Wow.
Sure.
How much do you lift, bro?
You.
Enough.
All right.
Only
Russell's in the back there chewing on a piece of shoe leather and thus casting his mage armor and just kind of looks up at Mum. After you.
One moment, darling, and I reach down and I draw a mark on the dirt underneath the face on the wall there, just to mark, tunnel number 1. It's the first one we went down.
All right.
He says it's the best way. And I kind of give a skeptical look at the mask behind me.
That's for who?
I will get to Sir Carmen, look at him, look at Frederick carrying Elvis, looking at Sir Carmen, look at them, look at Sir Carmen, extend my arms, expecting to be carried.
Puppies!
I got 2 arms.
Uppies.
I know my shield to pretend to do it, and just as he's about to go on it, I shoot it up so he kind of just misses.
Ah! That's so rude. I also have nice boots here. Look at them.
I said I've got 2 arms. Get over here.
See?
Bro, I'll
That's
carry
much
you
better.
and he's carrying me. It's not gay. It's cool. Let's do it.
That's totally it. Let's do a little train.
If it were, it would be.
This is
Can I just make
ridiculous.
dirty?
Who cares? It's bat guano. It's crap. Who cares? And I'm just stomping all over the crap. Let's go.
Or spoil
Right,
an
let's
object?
go.
Oh, out of
I'll wash
spite-
it out tonight. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Just go.
Thank
out
you,
of
Mom.
spite, I'm gonna
Feel
Sorry,
free
I'm leading the way, carrying whoever I'm carrying.
Well, feel free to move yourselves. Continue to move yourselves through the tunnel. Then.
I'm going to soil both of their shoes out of spite. With prestidigitation. I can't say it.
Prestidigitation.
That one.
While cleaning mine. Just because of everything that's happened. Just like making each time, just making their boots dirtier and dirtier. As I'm walking behind them.
Dude, what's happening to my boots? What kind of black magic is this?
The evilest of them. Oh,
This is a long tunnel.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Some of them just
Nice and
need to
cozy.
learn.
Oops, wrong guy. Sorry.
oops. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah.
And then no, catching up to Mum, I'll be like, sorry, Mum, they had to learn.
Darling, it's fine. And just pat you on the head gently.
Oh, yeah, because you're 7 foot, aren't you?
Mom, do you have any snacks? I'm so hungry. How long have we been in here?
Of course, darling. And I pull out a couple of half rations.
14 bars.
I have to eat
We
6,000
got people in the
calories a
corner.
day to maintain these muscles.
It's like the worst granola you've ever had. It's mostly rocks and twigs. But she tries.
Pretty good.
Oh,
So-
water.
Come to an intersection. You see to the west. You see what looks to be an underground lake, and floating upon the lake is a map.
Compass.
God.
No.
Compass.
You
It's an
do
eyeball with wings. What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, it looks like an underground lake in a vaulted cavern. You also then to the north, and I'll open up a little bit more because some of you have longer vision. You see further up ahead a long gallery of considerable height and length. There are clusters of small fungus that grow throughout the chamber, and there are odd indentations that dot the floor and walls at semi-regular intervals. Somewhere further back, there's a dim glow that casts flickering shadows.
Anybody need a suit of armor or an Avenger sword? I've
Isn't that lake?
heard rumor there might be one on the bottom.
Out of curiosity, is there anything in here in this little alcove right here?
Give me an investigation check as you sort of look for the detail there to see if anything is.
You got it. 25.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You see a didn't see it at first, but there is a tiny, and when I say tiny, I mean like 6 inches maybe, skeleton, and it looks like a skeleton of a fairy, perhaps. Sort of even just the, I don't know what the term for it is, but the part of the wing that's solid, right? And just, yeah, it looks like there's a little dead fairy, and it's in its hand is the tiniest little sword. The whole fairy is maybe 6 inches in height, and then the sword is maybe an inch.
It's a toothpick.
I cast Mage Hand and I pick it up to kind of inspect it and look at it. And with my hands, I just dig out a hole, like about just like less than a foot, but enough to cover it up, and I bury it back in there and cover it up.
All right.
A shame. I suppose we're not the only ones that have been through here. I join the rest of the party.
No. But we'll be the last. You are the ones who are a bunch of losers.
Let's hope you're right.
Does
Yeah,
there
of
seem to
course.
be Does there seem to be any sign of the bats through here? Like, does the bat shit just go north and then kind of taper off, or does it look like
Well,
it
I mean,
keeps going?
You know, they didn't necessarily drop as they went, right? It looks like that long cavern to the south was probably where they stay, right? Where they sleep and whatnot. There's some guano as you move further north, nothing fresh per se, but definitely that southern area had the bulk of it. No, if you want to look and see if you think which direction they might have passed, whether they went out over the water or ahead, you can give me a survival check.
And I kind of look around, maybe perhaps look to my ranger or someone else. Can you tell which way these bats went?
Well, actually, yeah, I can check and see what kind of information I can give. I am Underdark. I'm a dwarf, if that
I
helps.
know exactly where they went.
You could probably tell a lot better than I. I can tell you that for sure. Unless they went in a spell book.
Would I use survival for that?
Yeah. Look like,
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm just pointing at the trail. It's a nat 20.
Yeah, Mom, they went out over the water for sure. Right at the edge, there's just a little bit of just fresh. Matter of fact, Elvis didn't see it when he walked up to the ledge there, but he stepped in it. Now, whether or not you want to tell him.
Bro, come on, dude. Oh.
I'm distracted looking for something that could serve as a table.
Doesn't look like anything goes up to the north here? Or is it pretty much a dead end?
I mean, there's
Strong rock
further from your
formations.
sight, out of your sight, there's a slight glow. Let's see, somebody had 120 feet, right? So let me
Elvis.
make a
Elvis
quick
does.
measure.
I got 120 in dark vision too.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I've got revealed is as far as you can see. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
like
but as
those
far as-
alcoves right on the sides. He's
Yeah,
striking
the
suspicious.
alcove's a strange formation.
I'm gonna start slowly moving that direction and watching the
Bob,
walls.
when you said the tunnel to the north had strange holes in it, was that on the floor or on the walls?
Indentations on the floor and walls at semi-regular intervals. It's those.
Right.
So
You know what it is? It's if
these
you can
ones
see
here?
it, yeah, it's the sort of.
Yeah, that's. Thank you.
Ah,
Gotcha.
these,
Okay.
The word I keep wanting to use. is
Darling,
credible
there's
from
traps
Celeste.
ahead.
uh-huh.
Darling, watch your step. There's traps ahead. Please be careful.
Yes, Mom.
I'll check for traps.
All right.
Elvis is fishing.
And my question was more specifically, did the did the rangers or look? Do you see any tracks at all on the ground going up that way?
Give me another survival check because you were specifically looking for the bats earlier. But give me another survival check if you like. See what else you might see.
And I
26.
forgot.
26
Just-
looking around.
Just suspicious of those niches. Oh
Same
no.
here.
Yeah.
The bats know not to go that way, so it's dangerous.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you,
let's do what the
there are-
bats do, right?
right. There are.
But there's
Start
danger
shitting on the floor.
Yeah, there are signs of morays, large slug-like scavengers that sort of slither along the ground like snakes up this way.
How afraid of them would I be concerned about them?
Nature check.
I forgot to say this because I've done it in the beginning. I would have given aid to Elvis, Frederick, and Audrey.
Oh, all right.
So gaining 5. I forgot to mention because we moved into combat. I forgot to say that I would have given them 5 additional hit points.
All right. Yeah, I mean you can even do it now. It won't because it's just an action
Yeah.
pass. So, yeah. All right. So those. Who is it again?
The ones that we are close. So Elvis, Frederick, and Audrey. I think are all the up close people. Or is there someone else who would probably better?
So I got it. Did I get extra hit points? Is that what I heard?
Yes, you get 5. Each target hit points maximum is increased by 5 for the duration of
My
8
max
hours.
is increased by 5.
Yep.
Would that be temporary then, right?
Nope.
No, so this is,
It actually
Technically, it's
hours
not
full
temporary.
max. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay,
it's
so
like 8 hours. So everyone gets it. I just thought the ones that would be up close personal, having 5 additional hit points, would be helpful. But I believe it's Elvis, Frederick, and Audrey who will probably be more up close and personal. Yeah.
Are those more A's or less A's?
oh yeah, what'd you get? You got what'd you get on your nature check for that one?
What's your check?
Yeah, Friedrich. I mean, you know they're poisonous, but you don't know how much. You don't think they'd probably be much of a threat.
Here's a thing, guys. Here's the thing, guys. The danger is up this way, but if the danger is up this way, then probably everything we're looking for is right there with it. And besides, Elvis is indestructible. He can go in the front.
100%, bro. I'm on it.
Excelsior.
All right.
Can we maybe?
But like maybe we should be
Everybody else
quiet, you
gets the
know.
impression that Frederick would have no problem at all feeding Elvis to whatever's in front of us.
If we do
Elvis does
decide to
not
go
pick up
back
on
this
that.
way, we got a little ritual for us, so we can get
Especially
through
since
the
Elvis has
water.
talked about his beard.
From a distance, I would like to try to get one of the crenellations and sort of like mage hand, sort of like push it, like going around as if I had my hand going there, pushing it around, see if something happens.
All right. So ping me on the map as to which one, because
All right.
there's a bunch of them there.
Yeah, I don't know. So the first one on the left.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything happen after you do that.
It's totally safe.
Be very quiet, everybody. Elvis is going to cast Pass Without a Trace on the whole party.
Oh.
He's hunting
Let's
wabbits.
go.
Everyone gets plus 10 to their stealth checks.
Cool. Let's try to go quiet.
That will help with Mum, who has a disadvantage in her full plate and only a +2. So thank you.
So how do I add that?
Just when you make your check, just remember to add 10 to it.
We leave no tracks and can't be tracked magic, or can't be tracked except by magic.
Yep.
Earth
Pretty sure
Genie.
the bats are following us anyway.
Well,
Gaining inspiration from the mage hand, want to grab my quarterstaff with my mage hand and have the quarterstaff float up and poke into one next to it, and just kind of just
All right. Well,
chant out automatic arm extender.
from the and you're not surprised by it. You do see the motion as while you're poking, Elvis moves up and the it calls it a constrictor snake. Why is it called a constrictor snake? That's not even right. Hold on. I don't have a moray token, so it's gonna call it a giant poisonous snake. Here we go.
Point of order, wouldn't that be venomous?
Hold, please. I mean, it would.
well,
They call them.
was Elvis able to sneak up on it? Did they?
Well, okay,
like-
yeah. Give me a stealth check. That's right.
Is the whole point of that
Yeah,
spell is to try to be sneaky.
Yeah.
And maybe he was distracted by the staff.
It's a really nice staff,
So
dude.
yeah, everyone give me a stealth check.
I've heard that.
And I'll just mentally add. I'll mentally add
Mhm.
10 to them.
9.
So 19, 14 for Mum, 27, 33 for Sir Carmen. Mum, you're way at the back, pretty much, though, right? Yeah.
Oh, we're rolling stealth.
Yeah.
There I am, space now.
Everybody give me a stealth if you would.
Didn't think I was being stealthy, toggling my stick.
Mum,
21.
Mum is not terribly quiet, but she's far enough back. It's not an issue. So yeah, you do see as you move up, Elvis, Andre, and Friedrich. You see a one of the morays. It's in its little nest. It doesn't seem to notice you.
Bros, be very quiet. There's like a really scary snake in that hole.
How the brave guy describes everything as scary.
Right.
Also, Russell, like very nice staff. Like just saying.
I bet you they'd make a nice.
Yeah, maybe I should put it away. Carry on. Anybody for Limbo? It can hold it sideways like for the whole game.
Let's go.
Are we having snake for dinner tonight?
Don't worry, I've got it. Elvis is gonna jump and try to grapple the snake.
Ah.
All right. Yeah.
Go, Elvis, go!
Give me an athletics check with advantage because he's not aware of you.
Come here, snake. Dirty 20.
Yeah,
Disgusting, filthy 20.
Yeah. Naughty. dirty. I got a natural. All right. Yeah. You've got it grappled now. Everybody roll for initiative. If you can.
Look what you did.
Guys, run. I've got it. Save yourself. Ma, save yourself.
Oh, darling, there'll be more. Trust me.
So insightful. You always surprise me.
Quite loud and grumbling.
That's a loud snake.
Yeah, I know, right? Russell, I need initiative, and then we'll be ready.
In there again, I believe.
I still want you to play that one from Halloween.
How weird is it?
I got a 10.
For
So I
whatever
got the
reason,
right
it's not catching it when you roll it. So when I ask permission, if you'll help me remember that we have to add to the manual. All right, Austria.
Yeah, no worries.
You're up first.
Oh, me. Yes.
Yeah, who's that Austrian guy?
Right?
Who's this? Yeah. New characters.
You have the
Yeah.
combat order listed in here?
So I would like to just move there, get my twin short swords and say it's much easier to pull it if there's only half a moray. And I'll try to cut it. And attack actions, third bard. Wow, that's a good start. I have 2 attacks with my attack action. And I will bonus attack with the offhand weapon.
All right.
All right, that's that.
That'll hit. Oh my. Hold on, I'm just now seeing them in the game log. So, let's see. Your first attack, actually. First attack wounds it. Second attack finishes all.
Okay. Huh. I can maybe like scissor it with the twin swords, going cutting it in half.
But with that, with the noise of it, you hear and see several others appearing out of their hiding.
Crap.
Ma,
Remember,
you were like
take the heads
100% right.
Take their heads off. We can have snake stew tonight.
Huh.
So smart. She's so smart. That's what. Love my ma.
I bet you should make you some nice boots. That's real nice.
All right, so I
turn
think
over
somebody
here.
asked about being
Frederick, your belt is getting a little bit frayed. Maybe we can skin them, make you a new belt.
Someone asked about being able to see the initiative order. I don't think there's a way in D&D Beyond yet for players to see that. Listen, it's something I'm not aware of. So I will try. I will try to remember to let you know who's on deck. So Friedrich, you're up. Mum, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to hold my action until somebody is in melee with this next one, and then sneak attack it.
All right. Mum,
And then
oh, go ahead. Well, if you're ready, yeah. All right, ready your action.
ready my action, throw an axe when somebody else is close to it.
All right, Mum, you're up. Sir Carmen, you're on deck. You'll be after Mum.
I'm going to move my slow ass 20 feet up to there, because I'm slow. And then I'm going to hold my spell, Sacred Flame. I don't know what the range on. Oh, range is 60.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I'm going to hold it, though, until I see one of them that I can actually get a clear shot. Because I don't think I can see any of them at the moment.
Sacred Flame is a saving throw. You've got a line of sight on that one. On the closest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, then I will try Sacred.
All right, so that's a saving throw for them, and let's see.
It's a Dex 16.
Yep. Let's see.
I don't have a way to drop it off.
No, I know. I'm. It's on my end. I'm trying to. I gotta click on that. All right, and I wish there were a way just to make my DM rolls automatically show up to you guys. I have to manually do it so it shows. They'll fail. 13.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 points of damage. It's not much, but lightly fried on that one.
Sounds delicious.
Anything else from Mom?
No, movement, action, I'm done.
All right. Sir Carmen, you're up. Andrew, you're on deck.
I'll go here, give me 40 feet. Then that way Friedrich will, beginning of his round, will have additional 10. And because I can't really aim at anything, I would use the Eldritch Blast from my shield.
Yep.
20, critical.
Yeah, that's obviously a hit.
Ooh.
Doing 6 damage. Wow.
Oh my.
Followed by another blast. For 10. Don't think that hits.
10 will miss.
And that will be my go, because I don't really want to use any of my bonus actions just yet.
All right. Andrew, you're up. Russell, you'll be up sort of after there's a snake in between you. Or Moray. When an eel bites your thigh and you bleed out and die, that's similar.
Somebody had to do it.
Of course.
I was waiting since Rodrigo said it.
Right.
I was getting ready.
Open wide and
Moray.
jaws inside. It's a Moray.
I'm gonna move over next to Sir Carmen, and then fling a psychic blade at the one in the hole.
All right.
Let's see, 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Without sneak attack is 4 damage.
That's enough.
Womp womp.
It's enough. They're not that tough.
And then I'm gonna use bonus action dash and yeah, I'll make it to the other side over here near the next moray. And that's my turn.
All right, this one.
Look it over to Elvis, bro. They're stealing your thunder, bro.
Elvis is busy holding the snake around his waist, like checking it out. Like, pretty nice belt. Honestly, this looks pretty good. Ma, what do you think? Pretty nice, right?
All right, this one's gonna
Needs
move
a
up.
good buckle. We need to find some metal.
It's gonna move up to Andrea and make a bite. Actually, it doesn't have to get adjacent. We'll go up there. 23 to hit. Oh my.
I'm gonna use uncanny dodge to half the damage.
All right, the damage is going to be 6, so you're going to take just 3. And I need a con save.
Uh-oh. That's never good.
And there it is.
Uh-oh. That was a 14 and rolled on the 6, so that's an 8 total.
8 total, 13 total damage.
Ouch. Help! Help! Ah, God, it bit me!
Russell, you're up.
Russell will advance. Kind of looking out for the long game. Gonna shoot at the one that's over there by our lead guy. Playing the long game, pulling out the firebolt, I guess. Alright, looks good. 25 to hit. Let's get some damn damage on this guy. I'm not used to using these D&D Beyond sheets. Here
Yeah.
it comes.
Oh, nice one.
End of turn.
All right, that was definitely make him go. All right, another snake, and then Elvis will be on. And this one. All right, strikes out 10 feet reach at Andrew. And here, let's make this. I'm gonna make it so you guys can see my wheels.
I have made mistakes.
15 to hit Andrew. That should be
15 is exactly my
snakes.
AC.
Yeah, that is a hit. All right. That's going to be 6 damage. Go ahead and roll me another Constitution saving throw, please.
You got it. 16.
All right, you made that one, so it'll just be half of 13, so six more. All right.
Ah, it bit me again!
All right, Elvis, you're up.
Elvis is too busy playing with the snake belt, and his turn is completely used up just trying different configurations of it.
Much respect.
This looks pretty good, I gotta say, guys. This looks pretty good.
All right, back to Austrius. You're up.
Yeah, but you don't really have the figure to pull it off.
Yeah, Austrius,
Bro, what
give
did
me
you
a-
say? Those are fighting words, bro.
Austrius, give me
Children, save it for camp.
give me a perception check at the start of your turn as well.
That won't be so good. I'm not good at that. I perceive that Andrew is in and has troubles.
Yeah, you got nothing. All right, you're up.
Yeah, so I
Friedrich,
cannot
you'll be on
take
deck.
the action. I'll just move. I think it was here. I prepared 0 like ranged attack spells. I think no, this is useless. No. I'll throw a dagger at it. So get out of there! And 1 dagger. And don't have action economy. I cannot throw more than 1. I think that's it.
All right. So before Friedrich goes, you hear some voices, grunts really more than voices. You hear the ground shake a little bit, and up to the north you see a huge creature
Ah!
appear. And it looks like a giant. It looks like a giant. It's sort of deformed and. Let's see. Wielding. It's wielding.
Looks like my cousin Ed.
Yeah, I mean it's a giant that looks like they've been cursed by the Fae, right? And they have even to the point of having the evil eye. One of their eyes sort of looks like it could curse you. And this one in particular is wielding what looks like a roasting spit with with a skewered. You're not really sure what, some sort of maybe a giant toad, and buzzing with flies. Looks like it's been pretty picked clean though. So he's going to move there. Let's see, and then he's going to dash. So. We'll get that far.
Oh, he's big.
He is.
Big ugly guy.
Friedrich, you're up.
Oh shit, that changes what I was going to do by a lot.
Mom will be on deck.
Okay, Friedrich was going to show how far he can move, but...
Yeah, which direction?
Yeah, I don't think I want to go...
Which way?
Yeah, I guess I could still do that. That's not such a bad idea. Okay. Well, I guess let's run toward... Come on, Elvis!
He's handsome.
Friedrich, remember you've got an extra 10 as well. 10 feet from me.
That's 35. That should get me close enough to him. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a hand axe at him and then do my extra attack to do it again.
Alright.
I'm not interested in the snakes. First one is a 13. I'm guessing that probably misses.
Yes, indeed.
Alright. Second one is a 17.
17. Oh, come on. Hang on, mate. Screen's giving me a issue here. Glitchy.
Oh.
$17 get him?
I'm just trying to figure that out.
Oh, okay.
Hang tight. Having a computer issue. Okay, so sorry. What was how much was the first one? A 14 is what you need. I think you got a 14 on the first one.
First was a 13, then a 17.
All right, first one missed. Second one does hit though.
Okay, so 9 points of damage, and also I will cast Hunter's Mark.
All right.
So
which you could have done before the attacks if you wanted. That'd be fine.
Oh, could I have?
Oh yeah, Hunter's Mark. You can cast it. You can use your bonus action before your action if you want. So go ahead and roll the extra d6 for that hit.
3.
All right. That was both shots. Anything else?
No, not yet.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. I can hide. Let me hide.
As a bonus action, yeah, you have to sort of be, as long as you're somewhere that you could, like, so yeah, they're in the. I keep wanting to use crenellation. That's what's on top of a castle. We're gonna call them crenellations anyway, just for the hell of it, because I can't seem to not say that word. So, in the crenellation, incorrectly named crenellation, is okay. And Pass Without Trace is still running, so you get plus 10 to that as well. So go ahead and roll your go ahead and roll me a stealth check, hide check.
Including the plus 10, I got a 20.
All right. Anything else for Friedrich? All right, Mum, you're up. Sir Carmen, you're on deck.
Mum is too far away to see anything, but she can hear stuff, so she is double moving.
Yep.
She can get to here, which puts her 60 feet away from the big bad. Movement, action, pass my turn.
All right.
It's
Sir Carmen.
so. Is it in this? Sorry. So if I was to hit here, would I be in range to hit it, or is it
Yeah, he's
still a little bit out?
He's basically he's basically that whole. You'd be adjacent.
Okay. I just
The
want
big
to check,
dude.
because as so far the Conley kind of runs up, he goes, "This one's mine," and he like draws his battle axe. I'm going to
We heard
use
him.
Save
Let's
Fate
move on.
to do that one again, because I can re-roll any failed one by the Hobgoblin and saving face.
That'll hit.
Yep. And because I'm a paladin, got to pump some divine smite into that.
Of course.
That is so 11 to hit. No, to damage.
Right.
And I don't actually have a button for divine smite. I've got to find out. I haven't had to do divine smite like this for a while. Where is it? 2d8.
Another 2d8 for a first level slot.
And 15 radiant damage.
All right, so 26 total.
And then we'll do my second attack. 18. And got to pump another divine smite into that.
Well, you did 2 attacks already, right? You had a 10 and a 15?
No, because I did saving face, so I could re-roll the 10.
Right, I knew that. I knew it. I heard you. Yep, you saved face. All right, that's a hit.
So that is 7 slashing, and 9 radiant damage, and I'm going to use, as a bonus action, use the feat that allows me to use my Channel Divinity to give some health points to people.
All right.
Rachel V. I've just got to find out where class, how much. I hate trying to do it on D&D Beyond. I know it's here.
Right. I know it's a different interface. It's a little bit of a learning curve.
Come back to me. I will find it. But that'll be my go.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so next then after Sir Carmen would be Andrew, but here's this guy.
Oh, there's another one. Great.
Okay, this is getting serious now. Time to actually use spell slots.
Get him there.
Yeah.
Andrew, you're up.
I kind of want to just deal with the poisonous snake, but I think this bigger creature is. I wanted to be stop biting me, but I'm gonna throw psychic blade at it.
Yeah.
At the huge creature here.
Dealing with the snake would help us avoid a flank.
Yeah, you're not wrong. A 12, I think, misses.
It does indeed. That's good point. Default, we're using default settings. So the flanking gives advantage is an optional rule in 5e, which I always give my ongoing campaigns the option to choose or not use it. About 3/4 choose to use it, about a quarter do not. But given that we're a one-shot, I'm running raw, so flanking will not apply to that set. But good, thank you, Scott, for bringing that up, because that's actually a good point.
Bonus action, I will throw another psychic blade.
Yeah.
Oh, even worse. A 9.
Yikes. That's the most.
I'm not within striking range of any of these creatures except for the poisonous snake, but I don't think 10 feet counts against, what's it called? Yeah, that's it. So I'm going to skitter away.
All right.
Run, Sir Robin. And that's my turn.
All right.
So I had 18 healing. So I would have given it to, like, I would have spread it out between the most damaged ones. So Audrey would have taken 10, and then 4 between
thank you.
Frederick and Austin.
I appreciate that.
So
All right. So let's see. Next is the snake. Sees the Fomorians coming. He's actually just Namora. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
These things aren't undead, are they?
Just the one. He is going to run. Now he'll dash right past Austrius. Actually, no. He's going to.
I look at it.
He's going to run into his
Yeah.
his hidey hole, his crenellation.
That Moray has more sense than us.
Right. You guys can run. All right, Russell, you are up. Elvis, you'll be after.
All right, so these guys are obviously like huge, taller than everyone else,
Oh yeah.
so to speak. But so from here, I can probably firebolt them without them being in any
Yep.
kind of cover. But
yeah.
No cover. No cover.
no, I will firebolt them from here, and also announce next one coming is a lightning bolt. So if it was all of you, I wouldn't stand in front of the wizard. And with that, I will cast my firebolt at the big guy.
Fireball.
I am casting Firebolt, B-O-L-T. And
No.
then, if you are standing in front of me, you might have to make a dex save next round, because I will be casting Lightning Bolt.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't take the exact spells on this guy, but he's mostly out of the box.
Yeah.
I switched Fireball for Lightning Bolt, because I like to shoot from afar. But there's my attack. There's my declaration, and then I'm going to just kind of stand right here so that my lane is pretty clear. And end of turn.
All right. So that's going to be Elvis, and then after Elvis, we'll take a bio at the bottom of the initiative order. But Elvis, go ahead and let's take your turn.
Okay. Let's see the distance here with the dash. I think I can get there. 60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Elvis will drop the snake that he's playing with, look up, be like, oh, hell yeah, MMA. And he runs, and as he's running, he gets larger and turns to a large size Elvis. That's a bonus action. Giant's Might.
Yep.
You see the runes on his skin start to glow, and he just kind of, all of his muscles just engorge, and he gets a couple feet taller and wider, and he's just a very big Grucky.
Yeah.
And that'll be his turn. That was a dash action and a bonus action to become large.
All right. Very good. Let's take a bio. It is Eastern U.S. time. It is 12:05. Take about 10 minutes. 12:15 local time. Check your local listings, of course. Is when we'll return.
All right. See you in touch.
Yeah, I messed it up. I thought hobgoblins had saving face.
What, they don't?
No, so it's Face of the Many. So that was an orc or that has saving face. So, but because D&D Beyond, it's one where I don't really use it that much. Trying to find everything when you're trying to scroll quickly, especially when you're trying to be quick. I thought hobgoblins had saving face.
Gotcha.
So
Not a big deal.
To keep the damage, because I rolled, I'll just use the inspiration. If not, if 13 doesn't hit, because I can only go up to an extra 3. But I know hobgoblins can be quite good because paladins don't really use bonus actions that much. So I thought I can kind of use the help actions for when people are close.
It's kind of a bummer that we're not using flanking, because I put myself in large part to be able to flank.
What do you want to do with it? More crits? Something different?
Oh,
Well, it gives me advantage. It gives me and the other person advantage, and it's not a big deal.
You have advantage because you're hidden.
Yeah, it's just that I have other ways of getting advantage.
You know what? That's a fair point, Scott. I guess I probably should have, given that you've played with me and you know that I typically use flanking. Unless anybody objects, I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and it hasn't really come into play yet, but unless anybody objects, we can use the optional flanking gives advantage rule.
Well, and I wasn't trying to complain about it. It's not a big deal.
No, it's not like that at all. I didn't take it as a complaint. I just, I probably, given that a couple of you played with me before, and flanking is a fairly common thing in my game, I'm fine with that.
Bro, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna win no matter what.
Right.
Undefeated.
Until 2 Fomorians flank you, and then I will see how much you guys like flanking.
Right.
Did 13 hit, or would I have used inspiration for that?
Nick, we'll let it stand. I'm not gonna make you burn it. It wouldn't have hit, but it would have been short by 1, but it's all good. It's all good. We'll let it ride.
Okay, so I'll use one of my favorite many then.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
It's because
Is there?
use that much. It's either paper sheet or using like a tabletop one. So trying to do everything quick when you're trying to jump between screens, not helpful.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. All right. Everyone back?
Is there any way I can?
Yes.
Do you know if there's any way I can enlarge the token?
There's not on maps. So what I'm going to have you do is basically, I mean, again, because we have 10-foot squares anyway, as it is, just everybody be cognizant of the fact that Elvis is big.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm not cheating in terms of spaces I can move through.
Yeah, no, you're good. So I mean,
okay,
a half a square is 5 feet, and so you got 2 half squares. You could theoretically move up past the Fomorian, basically. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to squeeze because he's technically in all 4 of these squares, right? So,
sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, for one shots, I'm less
into the tactical isn't just combat. Large. This is.
If anybody forgets, just look in the chat and you can see how big Elvis is compared to the box.
Right.
So these creatures aren't just large; they're huge.
Mm-hmm. They are huge. Because a square is 10 feet on this. They went old school with the squares on the map, and because it's a map that's built into D&D Beyond, it doesn't give me the option to resize to create squares of whatever size. So we're stuck with the visual If I had realized that ahead of time, I might have probably just said, let's go Owlbear Rodeo, just for that reason. But it's all right. It's all right.
You could probably just copy the map and then import it yourself as
I
as a
could.
custom map and then resize it.
Yeah, and I think if I have more signups and run this again, I will absolutely do that. So, all right,
Let's kill these guys.
Sounds like everybody's back, so let's continue.
Ooh, yeah, let's blow them away.
Back to the top of the initiative order with Austrius. Austrius, you're up. Is Austrius back?
Who's that Austrius guy?
Want to stay out of the lightning bolt.
Yeah, who's Austrius again?
Me. I keep forgetting it's me. Yeah, so maybe that changes other people's plans. I say, hey, idiots, look at the big lights. And I cast Hypnotic Pattern on both of them. DC is, something went wrong for me.
Yep,
it crashed
me
here.
too.
So Hypnotic Lights pattern is so powerful, it destroyed D&D
They
Beyond.
failed. Right.
They failed,
That's
and
what
we did fail as well.
Failed
That's
their
what I
wisdom
get out
save.
of it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll it. Maybe maps will come back. Maybe we'll have to switch over to Owlbear.
If you reload the
wisdom.
webpage, it looked like it popped up for me again.
I hit reload on my. Nope, it's mine.
I'm getting an error.
Our steps got out of sync thanks to AutoZero's will dance. Please refresh the.
Yeah, same thing.
All right, let me.
2 hour wisdom saving throw. Exactly. I needed a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
You hypnotized the entire API server.
Apparently.
Great.
All right. So.
It's so powerful. I told you about my power.
All of There it goes. There's my D&D Beyond again, at least. All right. They actually the one to the north, A fails, B does not.
Okay, so I don't hit the one that looks like an idiot looking at the lights. Hit the other one. Don't be stupid. And
Oh, those are such
I
pretty
don't see the map.
lights.
I would. I think I would stay where I want, where I am. I think I was already at some distance.
All right.
I still don't see anything. You guys seeing
Nope.
stuff back?
No, I've got.
Okay.
Give me a minute here.
Yeah, it looks like D&D Beyond is still working, but it's just the maps that is.
Yeah.
Not-
Well, my encounter builder glitched too, but it's back. All right. Give me a moment here to get this.
My guess is they've got more people on now than they probably had.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess you're right. I'm assuming it's a server load issue. Let me see if I can't get Owlbear going. If it takes just a minute. Let's see. So, some of you guys play together, yeah? Tell me about that.
Oh yeah. Rodrigo invited
won.
us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I also work as a pro DM there and start playing, and I have Ridley and Garrett playing in one of my games, the Radiant Citadel.
Nice.
So yeah, we had to cancel the session yesterday, and everyone was talking about life, etc. I was like, hey, I have this game tomorrow. Why don't you guys join?
Awesome.
And we all play as players, and it was like, yeah, let's go.
Awesome.
And
Yeah,
you mentioned that he was playing with David, and I've actually played in one of David's games as well.
Yeah.
I was like, that's interesting. I'll play with 2 DMs I've played with as players. That'd be interesting to see how they approach being players.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah.
The others that are here have all played with me before as well. So,
Bob, you want to rephrase that?
played in my game. In my game, phrasing. Are we still doing
Hey,
phrasing?
I mean,
Yeah,
once you play long enough,
Language.
I expect that sort of stuff.
right.
This is my second game with Rodrigo. We played a Marvel playtest together, and that was
Yeah.
it.
It was what?
It was August 23. Yeah.
Yeah, when it was releasing, yeah. And then we were trying to find a game with all the caves of I cannot pronounce. Social shot.
Sojad.
Sodscan.
Sajkan. I'd say it like
Yeah.
slow jam. You know, Sojam.
Yeah.
It's come back for me now.
Mhm.
Is it?
Oh,
I did a refresh and it's appeared.
Yep, it's coming back for me now. I just about had
That's the way it's gonna work. Right when you get it set up, right? It'll pop back on.
If for
I got
some
it back.
if for some reason
It
it goes down
works.
again, I'm about 3 minutes away from having Owlbear functional. So we have a backup now, should we need it. All right, so oh yeah, back to Austria. So Austrias, and we had the Fomorian A is the one that failed.
Who's
Is that right,
Austrias?
Ken? Right, who's Austrias? And it was hypnotic pattern, yeah. So Fomorian A is
correct.
incapacitated.
Wisdom.
But-
Right. The one in the
Both
north.
of them are-
You're both labeled B.
You said the one to the north was incapacitated,
North.
right? That's
So
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
guessing
that's
don't
right, that one
don't
is
hit
it.
this guy here until the other one's taken care of.
Yeah, that one is A. So here, let's fix that.
So end turn for me.
All right, so so the far one is the one I said was incapacitated. All right. Anything else for Austrias then? Who's
No,
Austrias?
enter. Yes.
All right. B then is going to. See, Elvis is large. Not really anywhere for him to squeeze down there. So, but he is going to move. No, you know what? He's going to move over. Sir Carmen, you're going to get an opportunity attack because.
Okay.
he's
Could I
gonna-
use guide? Can I use guiding bolt? Because that is an action that does one spell.
It has to be a
Has
cantrip
a
or a
warcaster.
weapon. If you have Warcaster, it can be a cantrip.
Yeah.
Otherwise, opportunity attacks are always weapon attacks.
I was hoping to. That weapon attack is going to be better. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Can I add Divine Smite into?
You sure can. Anytime
yeah.
you hit with a weapon attack, you can absolutely divine smite.
Now there's two of them. I'm going to use a second level Divine Smite
All right.
because before it wasn't really a issue.
Yep.
Oh no! Did I already? Oh, so 9 for hitting and 18 Divine Smite.
So 27 total.
Yep.
All right. All right. He is bloodied. All right, so that was his move. Now, here we go. On Elvis. Here's a great club attack for Elvis. And a 14 is going to, I'm assuming, miss. Yeah, misses Elvis. And then he's going to use his evil eye on Elvis. Elvis, give me a charisma saving throw, please.
And
Oh,
add
that's
4
not gonna be good.
next to them. Add 4
Oh.
because you're next to me as well.
Yep.
So
This is terrible.
all right.
May help.
Yep.
Evil Eye is really bad.
Rolled a 2 minus 1
Plus 4 is going to be.
plus 4, 5.
All right.
But
here it
I
goes.
think I'm going to use Lucky Point
All right.
to re-roll. Lucky Grucky.
Yep.
That's what
You wanna
that's his
use an
nickname.
inspiration with the luck reroll because you really want to succeed at this one.
What, can you do that? Can I inspiration
No,
on
I
a
mean-
luck reroll? I have other things up my.
I'm only. Yeah, you could. I mean, I'll allow it. I don't know if rules written you could inspiration on a luck reroll, but
I have other things up my sleeve because Lucky doesn't take a reaction. It just says
Yep.
whenever you make an attack roll, say you can
correct.
spend 1 to roll an additional d20. So
Cat.
if this fails, I
Cat.
still have another. I have another.
Never
Cat.
touch it.
Oh, cat. Pause game.
Oh,
Cat.
This is furry. He's a pain in the butt.
Oh,
My kid's cat.
is that the name? Pain in the butt?
Sometimes.
Oh,
Yes.
since we're on that, Mochi.
Aha. Blackjack.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. All right.
All right. So here's the lucky roll. There's a 7 minus 1, so
Plus 4.
10. And now I'm going to use my reaction. Oh wait, no, I don't think I can do this. I'm still learning. The Runic Knight has a bunch of things.
That's all right.
So this is, I think I just fail.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here it comes, and I'm going to remember to click on the thing that everybody can see this, just because it's fun. The 68-35 psychic damage.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh, Mom!
Friedrich, you're up. Mom's on deck.
Coming, darling.
Don't worry, Elvis. I'll save you.
The bad man hurt me.
I'm hidden from him, so that would give me advantage. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's axes. The 8 will also add sneak attack to that one, and of course the hunter's.
You have advantage.
Hunter's
You can roll
mark.
a second time to see if you get an at 20.
Oh, that I forgot about that.
Are you casting Hunter's Mark again before the attacks? You certainly can.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
That only lasts one round.
A minute. Because I think,
Mark.
wasn't it on the back? No, it wasn't
It's
on the back.
concentration. I
You're
don't
right.
think I need to cast it again.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was on the previous combat, but it wasn't. It was this one. You're good.
That's it. I was gonna say, gosh, if that works different, I need to.
Nope.
Different with
It's
player.
1 minute. You're right. You're fine.
Okay, so yeah, I did not get a nat 20, but I do see 9 plus sneak attack gives me an extra 5 plus the hunter's mark. Gives me another 5, so 19 total.
All right.
Then I get to attack again.
Yeah, that's the. I'm gonna let it go for this session. Just so you're aware, Scott. In the future, right, hand axes you have to draw. So they take an object interaction, but you get one around.
With a dagger.
Any weapon takes an object interaction to draw. So you can only draw
Okay.
one in a round. You built the character based on the two thrown weapons. In theory, we could flavor it as a crossbow, mechanically, because it's basically the same thing. But we're gonna just FYI, just to. But yeah, so you can still have. All right, so yeah, your next attack.
Got him with a 19.
That'll hit.
So that'll do 5 plus the hunter's mark.
All right, so 15 total.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 total on that guy. All right. Nice hit.
And when I'm throwing these, I'm throwing them as close to Elvis, so they're whizzing right by his head.
Right.
As they.
See, now I'm taking that. Normally I don't do crit fail, crit fail consequences. But now that you actually specifically said, I'm throwing him close to his head. If you get in that one, I don't know. He's taking a hit. All right. Anything else for Friedrich?
I'm completely okay with that.
I know you are. I'm sure you are. All right. Anything else for Friedrich?
I'd.
All right. Bonus action hide again. All right. Mom, you're up. Sir Carmen's on deck.
27 to hide, if that matters.
It will. I mean,
Nice.
actually, I don't think because their perception is not high. What's your hide bonus? Your normal bonus?
Stealth bonus is +2.
Oh, all right. So you theoretically could.
Well,
could
plus
get low
you
enough.
still have
Plus 12, so 12. Yeah.
you have pass without a
Yeah,
trace.
that's what I'm saying. 12 is your minimum, or 13 is your minimum. They theoretically could notice you, so I will have you roll it each time. All right, Mum, you're up. Sir Carmen's on deck.
Okay, I move forward 20 and off to the right against the wall because I don't want to get lightning bolted. And I'm going to look at both the Formians and go, stop messing with my boys, and cast Bane. That's a Charisma 16 save.
All right, so let's see. Charisma 16.
I just rolled a concentration check because I realized I got hit, and I'm concentrating on pass without a trace. So
Right on. No, I appreciate that. Appreciate you catching that. Those that play with me regularly, I know that I use Fantasy Grounds, so many things are automated, right? Like your concentration checks and Bless and Bane. You said you cast Bane, right? Is that they just failed?
That is correct. Yes,
All right.
Bane.
Yeah,
so
they
it's
both
a
they
Charisma
both
16
they both just failed. So help me remember.
minus D4.
Yep. Help me remember as they attack and as they make saving throws. Help me remember they've got that on them. All right. Anything else for Mike?
Absolutely. No. Movement action to cast Bane, and I'm just glowering at them with an evil look in my eye, like, stop messing with my boys.
All right, so Carmen's up. Fomorian A is on deck. Who is incapacitated.
I forgot I've had Divine Favor as one of my spells, so I'm going to use that first.
Yep.
Give myself Divine Favor because should have been doing it from the start
Right
to
on.
extra damage.
Right on.
So I'm then going to get up. Elvis is. So it would be there, I presume, to.
Yeah, like Elvis is sort of that whole area. Then you would be like there. You'd be.
Yeah.
Yeah. About there. That works.
Yeah. 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Which one's got lightning bolt?
I'm still on both my
Objectives?
attacks. And 28.
Yep.
I'm not going to. I'm saving my divine smites because we may need them later. So 6, 12. So that's 18, and now 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 damage for both my attacks.
All right, he is just hanging on.
And that is all my goes. So
All right, Fomorian A is incapacitated from. What was the spell? It's got. It's
Hypnotic pattern.
yeah, hypnotic. And that is, they say when they get damaged, that one is just that save it into turn, right? Let's see. If it ends, if it takes damage. Okay, so it's actually it's
Yeah.
over. Or no, he hasn't taken damage. He only got the spell. Yeah, the spell, the
Yeah.
Bane.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he's not.
Incapacitated, no actions, no
Nothing.
rage.
Yep, nothing he can do, and no saving throw at the end of his turn. All right, Andrew, you're up. Followed by the Moray, but he's not interested. So Andrew and then Russell.
Then in that case, I'm going to move forward. That's 20-ish feet here. I'm going to fling a Psychic Blade at the one in front.
All right.
And I just remembered I have an ability. If I miss, I can roll a d6, and that'll add on top of to the damage. So next
That's
time.
right. The selfish bard. I remember that.
Oh no! Well, I'm the rogue, but I rolled an at 20, so that's not going to matter.
That's a hit.
So that's gonna do a lot of damage. So that was 24. Did you want me to roll the sneak attack again?
It's 20 more. 24 is 20 more than what he had already, so you're good. He had 4
Okay.
left.
And bonus action, same thing. for the second one. 22 to hit
Oh yeah.
for 5 damage. And I'm staying put, not getting close. Now it's my turn.
All right. He is no longer incapacitated. Took damage. All right. Russell, followed by Elvis.
My bad.
All right, Russell, move up. Oh, that guy disappeared.
That's the dead one.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah.
So then, if the other one's incapacitated, it's time to get it on. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the light.
He's not he's not incapacitated. He did take damage, so he's no longer hypnotized.
Oh, he hit the second one already. Damn it. So he does get a saving throw still, so that's okay though. I'll go ahead and give him the zap then. See how dexterous he is.
All right.
Negative
Dodge
4 to the
lightning.
save, or negative D4.
D4. Yep. All right. So dex save. He's going to get a 12. I assume your DC is higher than that.
Oh, way higher. Yeah, it's a
16, yeah.
17. So
Okay.
17. I also didn't go with the stock robe. I switched out the elven kind for. Oh no, I didn't go on to the war mage. Never mind. My bad. But it's a 17. So good. End of turn.
All right.
Take that.
What? Sorry. Remind me of the spell.
Nice.
Lightning bolt.
Oh,
Might
do some
have
damage then.
Oh, it did. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry. I
yeah.
thought it showed up.
No, it did.
I don't have the
didn't-
game log up
Nope. I see
because
that.
every
Yeah,
time I pull
you're
up the game log, it crashes on me.
All right.
Yeah,
if
me
you
too.
Would, when you do keep damage, if you'd call it out, it'll save me.
Oh, sure.
Save me the extra clicks. But if you don't happen to call it out, that's fine. I can always check. All right.
Absolutely. I'll call it out next time. So 35.
Yeah.
End of turn.
All right. All right. Elvis, with Austrius on deck.
Okay. Elvis moves up. Now, Elvis is large and this creature is huge. Can a grapple work against a large versus huge?
You can grapple one size larger. If I
Okay.
recall correctly.
Yeah.
If anybody recalls differently, please let me
Yep.
know.
No, it's exactly.
Yeah. So he's going to go for the grapple
All right.
with this first attack.
So opposed athletics.
And
Minus
I,
a
sh-
D4.
I
24.
I've got advantage on this roll, I believe.
All right.
From
Don't forget to subtract the D4.
It's not. It's only saving throws and attacks, not ability checks. For Bane.
okay.
I thought it was a save.
It's not. It's opposed ability check. Look at you beating him by 1. All right, he's
Well, I
got-
didn't roll with advantage, but I'll
Oh.
take that. That's
Yeah.
I don't need to roll again. That's enough.
Yep.
All right, grappled, and now knee to the stomach.
Suplex off the top ropes.
20 to hit for 11 bludgeoning,
All right.
and then bonus action punch under the jaw. 18 to hit for 8 bludgeoning.
All right.
Oh, and 1 extra d6 because of my giant's might form.
All right.
So we'll just roll a d6 there. An additional 6 damage.
Nice. All right. Still not quite half. Anything else for Elvis?
Ooh.
That's it.
All right.
Well, can I drag him or not?
Yeah.
Can you? Yeah. Okay. So I have some movement left.
You're at half.
I'm
you're at
going
half your
to.
speed, of course, when you're dragging a creature. You're at half speed. But,
Right.
but yes.
So however much I can move him away from the party, that's what I'll do. So I moved from.
Without you,
Let's see,
moving,
I
you
moved
could
from-
swing him around.
Okay.
Can't you bring him
that way.
closer? I want to go there and attack him. Why are you taking him far away?
Protecting the mages, bro.
God damn you.
All right, and we'll put
Not my fault. You're scared in the back line. Why don't you get up here and fight like a man?
We'll put you in the middle there of that square because you're large. That'll help us remember. All right. Anything else for Elvis?
Okay, that's it.
All right, Austrius, back to you.
Yeah. So I. Oh, move. And it's still so far. Damn you.
It's okay, boy.
Yes.
I got him.
Out of character,
Yeah.
sorry. In character, not sorry.
Okay, I dash here. And turn.
All right. Friedrich, Mum is on deck. Friedrich is up.
I'm checking something real quick.
Yep.
Okay, bonus action I can take. It doesn't have to be after, so I can get close enough for this guy to hit him.
Yep, you can do bonus action dash to get up there. Yep.
25, dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Don't worry, Elvis, I'll save you.
You're right there because he's in that square.
Hand axe in each hand and slices it, dices it, purees.
Yep.
Do I have advantage over this guy?
Nope.
Elvis is grappling?
Nope, that's only restrained. Not with grappling.
Right, then hand axe and a dagger
Flanking
then.
thing?
He's close enough that I can do a sneak attack though, right? He's within 5 feet because they're grappled.
He's adjacent. Yeah, he's adjacent to a friendly. Yep.
Yeah. Hand axe is a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Put the sneak attack on that one. That does 9 plus. I'm just going to roll the hunter's mark together with that. It's 3 dice 6.
Yep.
So the 10, so total of 19.
All right. He is bloodied. Anything else for Friedrich?
Now we're getting somewhere.
I guess I can't hide now, but yeah, no, we're good.
All right. Mum's up. Sir Carmen's on deck.
Mum is going to stalk forward full 20 feet of her movement.
Forgot to get an extra attack though.
I'll go for it.
Are you a Gloomstalker too, Mum?
Well, I'm a Gloomstalker plus I'm a 5th level ranger, so I get that extra attack.
Oh no, I was asking Mum. Mum was stalking.
No, she's in full plate adamantine armor, just kind of clung,
Right.
advancing forward.
All right. Yeah, Friedrich, go
Looks
ahead and make your other attack, and then Mum will go.
So slice with each hand.
Mhm.
So an 11 probably misses,
That one
and a 12 also misses.
Well, again, you get exactly 2 attacks. You can make an offhand attack with a bonus action if you wanted to, but again.
Oh, okay, that's right. 'Cause I can only do that once. So there's a
Yep,
bonus
exactly.
action.
Yep.
Yep, gotcha.
All right. Mum, move 20 feet.
Stomped forward 20 feet, glowering evilly at the ugly, and then just with a quick flick of her eyes, look to the left and say, toll the dead on the snake. You bit my boy.
All right.
It's a 16 wisdom save.
Let's get the dong sound. I love that.
Where'd he go?
There's like some sound effect for Told the Dead and Foundry is so good. It's like burn.
Wow.
And the snake's been injured, right?
That one is not. No.
Oh, I thought he had. Okay, never mind.
It's still 2d8 damage.
Yeah, it would have been 2d12 otherwise. But did he fail?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So there's 11 points of damage to the snake.
Yep.
It's necrotic, and like her eyes are black at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, Mom's mad, guys. Watch out.
Right.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, snake. That is more than enough for the snake.
That's
All
it.
right.
Pass my turn.
All right.
Is we said we were doing flanking, didn't we? So if I go the
Yeah.
opposite side to Frederick, I can follow. Oh, helps if I actually go to the right thing for flanking.
Yep.
So 21.
That'll hit.
I thought I might as well do both rolls, and then I can do and 25.
Yep.
11, 19, and then 23, 25. So 25 damage.
All right.
Let's have a look. What bonus action? No, I won't do any bonus actions on it. I'll use that for later. Does that read my go?
All right. Next will be the Fomorian. Andrew will be on deck. The Fomorian. All right. The Fomorian is going to use his evil eye again. Probably on. Yeah, Elvis, who's got him grappled. So
Makes
Elvis,
sense.
Yeah, give me a charisma save.
+4.
Yep, adjacent requirements of an additional 4.
No, do I have to announce inspiration before I do the roll?
Yeah, for this session. In my games, I let you even force it for a reroll afterward and some other things, but
Yeah, so I'm using it.
yeah.
14.
14 is not quite. Oh no, it is exactly enough. So it'll just be half.
Ooh.
Just be half.
All right.
Looks like half of 33 is going to be 16.
All right.
And then he'll club you as well because let go of me, man. There we go, 26.
Ooh, bonking time.
Elvis will use.
That by a D4 is going to do any good.
Well,
It might.
Elvis is going to use Runic Shield to force that to be a reroll.
All right.
Reaction.
We can do that.
And he is baned, so.
Yep, I'll do the. Let's subtract the D4. 26 minus a D4.
Oh, shit.
Again. Yeah. He'll take it.
All right, it's 25. All right, so the damage on that one, the Great Club, is going to be 22.
Ouch.
Oof. You proud of me, Mom? To protect you.
Pick your teeth up. I will put them back in your face.
All right. Andrew, you're up, and Russell is after you.
Try not to make him crooked this time.
Sorry, I was distracted.
I'm gonna move about 30. It's about here-ish. And the same thing as last time. I rolled a 10 on that, but I'm gonna try and use my homing blades ability. Where is it?
You have to be close to do the booming blade.
Oh no, it's not booming blade. It's like I get to roll a D8 or a D6, and I can add that to the attack if I miss. I'm just looking for the particular ability, so I make sure I got that right. I hate this. Where is it? Psychic Blades after attack. Homing strikes. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, I just roll I guess a D8. A 2. So 12 total.
Yeah, not so much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then bonus action attack. Psychic Blade. 4 natural 20.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh wow.
That'll do, Peg. That'll do.
Damn it.
So, would you like for me to roll the sneak attack damage twice?
Yeah. Yeah, you can roll the dice twice on a crit. Yep.
So that is 24 for the first attack, and where is sneak attack at the bottom? Sneak attack. Where are you? 5d6. And another 16 damage on top of that.
Nice.
All right, so it looks like exactly a total of 40.
40.
And true story, he has exactly, matter of fact, he has exactly 40 hit points. Describe that. Describe that to me. Tell me what it looks like as that Fomorian falls.
So with the first blade missing, kind of dodging it to the side, I think the Fomorian kind of looks at it and starts laughing at him. And then tosses another one and hits him right square in the head. And there's a pause where the creature's kind of looking down at everybody, kind of woozily. And then immediately the brain just goes poof. It just explodes in psychic energy.
Nice.
You blew his mind, darling.
And there are brains all over both Elvis, because Elvis was grappling him, and Sir Carmen, because he was right there, and Friedrich is in range to brains, all of Fomorian brains.
We're going to have to take a short rest so we can clean that off.
Did I do good, Mom?
Yes, darling. Come give your mother a hug.
Okay, I don't feel so good.
Come give me a hug, and I'll start the healing process.
I was going to do healing as well. I was going to, like an MMA fight, I would just clean his face. As I do it, I do healing hands.
We can do a short rest. He's fine. Doesn't need magic. He's a big boy.
Give you a little prestidigitation. Pop, 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 pop.
Well, if we do a short rest,
better.
Brains off of you.
We could use hit dice. And then if we need to, I can use magic if something comes up while we're doing a short rest.
I don't need to rest. Let's go. I'm ready. I'll rally. Oh,
We do that.
he tries to flex, but like a tooth falls out.
Let me get that for
I
you.
didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, you're gonna get 26 back from a third level cure wounds for that one, as I put the tooth back in your face.
Okay. Thank you.
Crooked?
I'll give you 15 of my lay on hands full as well.
15.
As I kind of clear the blood.
Something else.
Right. Very good. And I guess if we're going to short rest, I will second wind.
Right, before the short rest, yep.
I mean,
Are we short
it
resting?
doesn't
Is
make
that
any
what we're
sense
doing
anymore.
here?
You already use the spells.
I mean, do you want the short rest? Do you need the short rest? It sounds like you may not need it.
Nope.
Yeah, we could use the short rest. But before I do that, there's something that I probably should have done early that I forgot. And just so that we kind of know what we might be dealing with. I got something that I can tell everything within 6 miles, whether we have, no, it's undead, fiends, and aberrations. I forget what else.
Faye.
Okay, I'm sure.
Yeah, aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favorite terrain, which we are.
Yep. All right, so yeah, let's see. That is an ability or a spell? Remind me.
Primeval awareness, it's an ability.
All right.
I have to expend a spell.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, so, all right. Let me look and tell you. So it doesn't tell you where. It just tells you. Does it tell you how many or the type? What is it?
Well, it does not tell me how many or where. It just tells me are they within?
All right. Within 6 miles. Give me the categories one at a time, and I'll answer it.
If there's a way that I can dial it back to within 1 mile, I'd rather not know what's outside of the.
Sadly, there's not. I'll tell you right off the bat for sure. There are something elemental or more.
Okay. Aberrations.
Yep. Let's see. No aberration, no fiends.
Celestials.
No celestial. There's a phase. Fey or phase.
Okay. We had dragon elementals.
No dragon. Oh, you know what? Hell, there's a dragon within 6 miles. Sure, why
not? You said there are elementals. How about fiends or undead?
Flying overhead.
No fiends, no undead.
Oh, undead within 6 miles. Okay. Huh.
I like how
only because the greater caverns haven't been released yet, so I have no idea what's in them. But in the lesser caverns, yeah, the greater caverns, which will be released in the book when it comes out, the staircase book. But in the lesser, for sure, there are none of those things other than.
Well, yeah, it would have dinged undead if the greater caverns had.
I'm fairly sure. That's why I give that disclaimer, but.
So did you guys decide that we're taking a short rest, or did you guys decide that we are moving on? I'd like to know, please.
Does anybody need a short rest?
I don't think.
Let's take one. I'm down 23 hit points.
No, because I've still got 102 hit points because I built this to take hits and haven't actually taken a hit yet.
Okay.
I mean, nobody's.
I may be so bold. Suggest why don't we err toward the person most in need? Ask them. What do you guys want to do? But let's do it because I got stuff to do while we're short resting. I would do a ritual to give us all water breathing just in case we need it. And also on my short rest, I would recover my 1st and 3rd level spell slots that I used with my arcane recovery
endeavor. Let me tell you what you find above too while you're taking your short rest. And everybody hit the short rest button on your D&D Beyond. It's up there toward the top somewhere. Also here in the as you're taking your short rest, you will see that in the Fomorian cave there are a couple of ivory mammoths tusks worth about 600 gold each. They do weigh 100 pounds, so if you can drag those out of there, somebody needs to drag them out probably. There is a spell scroll, which you can cuddle during the short rest to identify it as a spell scroll of levitate. And then there's a beaten copper bowl with lapis lazuli handles worth 750 gold.
I'll wear that as a helmet.
Of course you will.
Anybody mind if Russell grabs the scroll?
Go ahead.
Right.
And add 1 more healing points with the Song of Rest. Didn't help.
Okay, so rest. I know it's 1 hit die for a short rest, right?
No, you can spend as many as you like.
Okay, it's been a while since I've played, so. And my question was, okay, I'm a ranger rogue, so which
both
hit dice do
you
you
either or?
Whichever. Either or both.
All right, well, let me do 2 die 10 then.
And if it didn't heal enough, don't forget to add your con bonus as well to each. And if it doesn't heal enough, you can spend more. You don't have to decide at the beginning how many you're spending or anything like that.
That adds 12, so that puts me in pretty good shape. I'm still down 11, but
At the end of the short rest, I'll cast the Long Strider because I'm tired of not catching up with the enemies.
How do you think I feel?
Actually, could I? Is there a spell that?
Did somebody say that we add to our healing?
1 point Song of Rest. 1 huge point of healing.
1 extra die.
Per die, isn't it?
Nope.
One point of healing would have made a lot
Oh,
of
damn.
a minute
It'd
ago.
be cool if it was.
It'd be a lot better if it was, yeah.
Mhm.
That's the good part about walking at 20 foot. I never get to the fight.
Right.
I'm coming.
If it comes up behind us, I got you. But, you know.
Right. All right. Where to?
We go back to the lake, right?
Yeah, we'll go back to the lake,
Well,
I guess.
We can walk on top of water. We can have a quick look if we can see something from top there. If there's any
I
treasure.
thought we could breathe
Oh,
underwater.
I keep moving people's tokens. Sorry.
That's me.
Sorry.
Whoa, you said we could breathe underwater? Ma, look at me, I'm a fish. Elvis jumps in, tests out his water breathing.
All right.
I don't have to watch that one.
You jump in. The current is quite strong.
Oh shit!
When you enter, I need you to
Gonna need another Timmy.
Please give me a
Who's
strength
Bob?
saving throw.
Oh, I'm
Who's
not.
Elvis?
Wait,
Elvis.
Elvis who?
I presume Elvis is
Oh.
like
All right, you
into the
managed,
current.
you managed to get to keep from being whisked away in the current, which goes toward the north.
Guys, the water feels really angry. Just beware. It's trying to push me. Bro, get off me. He starts pushing at the water.
All right. Anybody else
Anyone has
getting in?
rope?
Or-
Yeah, what the hell?
all right.
Anyone has rope? I didn't bring it.
Yes. I have rope and a
Can
grappling
we-
hook.
Well, we tie it around your careless son over there, and then we send him in to explore bravely, like a man.
My strength save is
Only
17.
real men have ropes tied to them for safety.
Safety of the others.
I'll do it. Get off me.
I'm gonna cast Psychic Whispers. Let's see how long this lasts. Oh,
Don't be
6
careless with those.
So I'm gonna have it on Elvis, Sir Carmen. I can do up to 4 creatures. Frederick.
What does it do?
So it enables us to communicate telepathically. So
Oh,
I'm thinking
Anyone
if
going
Elvis gets,
into the water?
I was gonna say if anyone gets swept away, we at least be able to communicate with them.
Yeah. We could send the strong people in there, tie a rope to each. The non-strong folks stay here on the shore.
I think that's a good idea.
We
We want a
and your
strong in
psychic
front and
summon
back.
them.
Who's there? What's that voice in my head? What's going on?
It's just me. I'm psychically connecting us. You could talk to everybody else.
Cut
You
it
don't have to hear Your
out.
thoughts. No, well, unfortunate. Sorry.
While you're figuring all that out, enough time has passed that I need Friedrich and Elvis to make another strength save.
Because I'm close, would they be able to have a strength saving throw of +4? Or would that
26.
be like far away?
Oh.
Yeah, you're right up on the edge there. Yeah. All right. No problem.
Not that I don't think they may.
You're able to resist it.
But in all else, should we tie me to the back and Elvis to the front so we've got an anchor on both ends?
Give me the
That
rope.
sounds
I
good.
can do this. Put me in the game, coach.
So, Frederick Elvis Ostris. I'm butchering
What?
it right now. And Sir Carmen, the four of you can all talk to me and all to each other for 6 hours.
Here's what I'll
No,
talk
Elvis
to you.
will
I'm not going
swim
there.
across.
So while they're working on this, the
deep is
wizard
this water?
over there is in the back doing a ritual, making a tensor's floating disc.
All right, well, you're starting it.
Starting it. There you go.
You are starting the ritual because something happens
Always.
Oh,
Oh, fucking lovely.
while you're
Bye,
starting the
Elvis.
ritual.
Elvis is playing in the water.
Yep. I just need to get it going here.
It's an aboleth. No, it's 3.
Oh, Aboleth.
No, there was only 2. Sorry, there was only 2. That's right.
No aboleth. Why? Oh, come on.
Well, we were only level 6 at the time. We still won.
Wow.
Yeah, killed one and scared the other one off.
How?
Min-max fucking characters, that's how.
Mm,
And a lot of lucky crits.
We around here we
A
don't
lot
use,
of lucky crits.
Around here we don't use negative. We don't use slurs. They're not min-maxers. They're optimized.
It's called a Gloomstalker that got lucky.
Like in my D&D, we 6 of us level 4s took on Memoraz and won. Don't know how. And only one person got knocked out. It was pure luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
no
So
one got swallowed.
Elvis and Friedrich, you see shapes below the water, shadows at first, swimming up towards you. Once
The bats.
they're within the light, so they're maybe 20 feet under the water. You can see what they look like. They are sort of they're crustaceans, but they have sort of tentacles coming out of their mouths, and they are large in size. 4 legs.
Yeah.
You know, it's here. Well, I don't
Snake and crab stew. Gotcha.
They're tools for those of you that know what those are.
Oh, no.
And so let me
Oh.
get them in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh.
And
That's not
Water.
in the
Only
module.
4 of them?
Water.
only 4. Go ahead and roll for me.
Shoot. I think it's retreating time. Yeah.
I rolled an 18.
I'm trying to find my damn
Yes,
sheet
18
here.
for that's Russell. Right?
Russell. Just in case I don't show up, I figured I'd tell you.
It didn't. It missed you again for some reason. All right.
I still a nat 20.
I am not
Right.
rolling double digits,
What's
baby.
great about
Single
your
digits.
nat 20 is that it's a tie with the tool. So
I presume because I've got a +0 to Dex, it's probably going to go
So-
first.
so does he. I'm gonna defer to the party in this case, and you get to go first.
Oh no, I was going to let them go first because they can
Oh.
get closer. Then
Oh, all right, that's fine. That's fine.
before I jump in and try and attack. If they come closer, I have a chance of
Yeah. All right. So
going out.
all right. So she'll be. They're about 20 feet down. We'll swim up and over at Friedrich. I'm gonna get you into a part of the square there because we're halves. That's his move. Here's a pincher attack on Friedrich. That is a 19.
That hits.
Yep.
Here
For
comes.
8 damage. You are actually he'll make a second pincher, just for good measure. 15 against your armor class.
Yes.
And so you are grappled from the first one. And
It's automatic.
yeah. Yep,
Okay.
he hits you, it's a grapple. And then he's going to use his tentacles. He slimes his tentacles all over you. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
$22.
You are not poisoned. All right. Sir Carmen.
Actually, I had advantage on that one, but that's okay. If it was poison.
Right, I'm
Right.
just checking.
Or resistance against it, I guess, whatever it is, dwarfs.
Oh no, A doesn't require
Yeah, dwarf.
concentration. That's a bonus. If I was to go this side, would I be in line to hit it, or would I have to jump in the water to hit?
Nope, you're adjacent.
Okay. Just gonna battle axe it. 15.
15 is not quite a hit.
And 21.
21 is definitely a hit.
Well, I'm only doing 9 points of damage, but 9 points is still 9 points.
That's right.
Mhm.
And as a bonus action, I will give hospitality to Friedrich. So he gains. I need to roll a d6. You get 5 temporary hit points.
5?
So I get 5 and you get 5 as well.
Okay.
Because I rolled the lowest possible on a d6. +4. 5.
I suspect that I know the answer to this already, but I actually have something that if an enemy finishes within 5 feet of me, that I can, as a reaction, move half of my distance. I would imagine being restrained or grappled nullifies that, right?
And when you're restrained, when you're grappled, your speed is 0. You can use an action to try and break free. But
On my turn, though, right?
any turn, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, anything else for Sir Carmen?
No, because that's used both. I still use my bonus actions and stuff. So that's
All
me.
right, you'll see, and then after him will be Friedrich. So you'll see, he's going to swim 10, 20, 30, dash, boom, boom, boom. Friedrich, you're up. So when grappled, the only penalty is that your speed is 0. You can do everything else normally.
Yeah, we're going to put Hunter's Mark on this bastard.
All right.
Starters.
That'll definitely be a recasting because you've had a short rest.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yep.
Do I get slots back with a short rest?
Nope,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
not Rangers. Nope.
No, I'm not a warlock for sure. Okay, now what's my situation? If I'm under the water, can I use an axe or?
So you are right when you're swimming. So the underwater combat rules are
Disadvantage.
as
Basically,
follows.
yeah, everything that's not pointy, piercing, it's disadvantage.
Mhm.
So a melee weapon attack. If you don't have a swimming speed, you have disadvantage. But you have a swimming speed. Ranged attacks.
Oh.
Ranged attacks automatically miss beyond short range, beyond normal range, and you have disadvantage against targets in normal range unless it's a crossbow, net, or a thrown weapon like a javelin, spear, trident, dart.
But I can swing an axe normally then.
Only because you have water breathing, yes. Oh wait, you
Okay.
don't have the swim speed. Sorry.
No, it just
Well,
I think I do actually. I think that's one of my
Oh,
ranger things.
you have
I could be wrong. Either I do or something else that I was looking at that I didn't pick does. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what, take a minute. Take a minute and look.
That must have been something that I did not pick.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So yes,
So-
disadvantage. Alternatively, you can use your action to try to escape the grapple.
Oh no, I've got him right where I want him. And I've got daggers that will work almost as well.
I've got him right where I want him.
And is Sir Carmen within 5 feet of this bastard?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I can still sneak attack him.
Yeah.
Which give it so I'm an advantage. Well, no, I'm not. That doesn't give me advantage necessarily, but I can still sneak attack him.
Well, here's the
Plus,
thing.
he's
Here's the thing. You have disadvantage because you don't have a swim speed. And
Right.
anytime you have disadvantage, you do not get sneak attack damage. Is how sneak attack.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah.
does change the equation. So yeah, let's take an action to break free of the bastard then.
All right, that's gonna be an
Is that
athletics or acrobatics check. DC is 14 that you're looking for.
Athletics. 12.
Not quite.
Okay, so I get an extra attack, but that's not
The break free does take your full action. The attempt.
right. But I still have an extra attack.
Well, you get extra attack when you take the attack action. This round, this round you took an action to try to break free instead of taking the attack action. You can make an offhand attack. Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you can make an offhand attack. So yeah, can you do that if you don't make a main hand attack?
Does it matter which one I designate as my offhand?
Not if you have 2-weapon fighting, because otherwise the offhand has a penalty.
Well, because I'm going to use the hand that's got the magical hand axe in it instead of the
of course.
The dagger. Okay, so 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And he is marked at least. So I will do 8 plus 1, so total of 9.
All right. All right, that is on Tool B.
Can I break on something? Because I wish you'd done the fortune of many to gain +3, but 18 here.
18 would hit, yeah.
Okay, I'll let Scott do his attack, and then I'll roll for my damage.
Yep. I think that's it. You did your offhand attack, tried your action to try and break free. You got move, but you can't move because your speed is 0. So, yeah, Sir Carmen, go and give me that damage, and then once you do, it'll be unless Friedrich's got something else, it'll be Russell's turn.
Oh, I can imagine I can hide or dash.
Nope. There's nowhere to hide, and dash takes speed, takes movement.
I would use a bit of Divine Smite into this attack. So that's 10 plus.
Oh, shush.
5 radiant. Oh my, 1 and a 4. So 15 damage.
All right. All right. Very good, Russell.
Okay, good. Are these guys considered to be above water for the purpose of a ranged attack?
There is enough of them above the water that yes.
Awesome. So I'm going to position myself right here and do a bishop lightning bolt in a straight line at the 2 coming in the back.
Yep, A and C, or A and B, yep. All right.
Little diagonal there.
Yep,
and I'm going to upcast it a little bit, I think, to a 4th level casting. And it is, oh wow, really? Less damage, only 23 damage, DC 17.
All right. Yeah, they both fail. I got a 4 and a 12, so.
End of turn.
How much was the damage? Sorry, it was, I got it.
23.
All right, 23 on that is A, 23, not 234.
Bishop Michael Jordan, there you go.
There we go. All right. Andrea's up, followed by a couple of Chuls. Andrea, you're up.
Sorry, I had my mic off. I'm gonna check Chul B. Here it is. Ooh, 25 to hit.
Hope
And
so.
yeah. For a total of 26 damage, including sneak attack.
All right, and that was on what letter here?
E.
Yep.
B.
Letter B.
And
Letter B.
I have the telekinetic feat, so I'm going to use shove as my bonus action on the same tool.
Yep.
And that is a... Where is it? A strength save of 15.
All right. 12 won't do it, so how far back's it pushing?
It's moved 5 feet.
All right, that's enough to break the grapple on Friedrich, though.
Nice. Okay. I was going to complain, but hey, that'll work.
All right,
Do I get an attack?
anything else for Andrew?
That, I'm just going to move slightly... Actually, no, I'm going to stay where I'm at. That's my turn.
All right.
Well,
I would have focused fire, folks, but I couldn't pass up the 2 for 1.
Hell no, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Okay. Looks like next is Tool A. Who will move down here?
Oh.
Not have any flanking from that angle. Actually, he'll continue to move right about there. All right, on Elvis with a pincher. How's about a 23?
That'll hit.
Why do you even ask when it's that
12,
high?
12 bludgeoning, because I like it.
Let me. Can I know what you rolled on the dice?
Does it not show you? I rolled it
No,
on which one? On the damage or the...
on the attack roll. Yeah, the attack roll.
Yep, I rolled a 17.
Damn.
Okay, so I am going to use Runic Shield on that then to cause it to as a reaction to make it
17,
reroll.
well, it was 23 total, right? I rolled a 17.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah.
All right, what's Runic Shield do for you?
It just causes you to reroll your attack roll.
Reroll it. Yeah, I got you. All right. That'll be a 14. That'll miss. I wish there were a way to default that the DM rolls on D&D Beyond could be visible. I can do it, but I have to right-click each time and then click send to everyone and then click to roll it. So it's 3 times as many clicks, so it slows things down. All right. So that
Well, now I know that they're +6 to hit, so I can act accordingly.
I see what you did there. It's tricky. Tricky hobbits trying to. All right. Make a second.
Math, what a concept.
I do typically roll all my dice out on the table in Fantasy Grounds. All right, so second attack.
Unless we're taking a rest.
Have to be a pincher. Well, for wandering monsters, that sort of thing, I typically roll in the secret. How about a 20 total?
That'll hit.
For 8 damage, and you're grappled.
Okay.
And then Tool D is going to move here. Elvis, you'll get an opportunity attack because he's going to go over this way because...
I just used my reaction to Runic
right.
Shield,
Okay.
so he's free.
He's actually going to come all the way down around this way. Attack Friedrich from there with a pincher. 23.
Yes.
For 11 damage. And grappled. Give me a con save advantage since you have advantage on poison saves, you said?
Advantage and resistance.
Oh, nice.
Con save with advantage.
With +4.
18.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine 6 ways to Sunday. Austrius, you're up, followed by Mama. Who's Austrius?
Yeah.
Oh, your mic's on.
It's me, but I'm muted. Yes. Now I know. It's like, this is idiotic. We should be running away from this. It's a waste of time. And then I dive in, and I polymorph myself into a giant crocodile.
Okay.
Oh, great! Now we got to fight crocodiles.
So
Darling,
I
you
don't know
know
if
he does
it is-
this on the weekends.
I
He's
don't
a
know
swim
if you have a
instructor. So good.
if we have a quick way to drop like a giant croc in there and to roll, or
Yeah.
some other way.
Yeah.
Is it too much of a problem? Okay. So I'll put him here.
Let's see. Are they huge creatures?
They are huge. Yes.
So they're you would have to be here because
crap.
room otherwise.
I found one of the token browser. I didn't mean to,
Well,
to
no,
do
you're
it.
fine.
Just,
Actually, he could be underwater. He could be underneath.
Okay,
you down
cool.
there. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, because I wanted to take it both. And should I ask you to roll, or because
If you-
I don't have.
Yeah, let me open up the stat
don't have-
block. Yep, let me open.
Okay,
up the
because
stat
I don't
block.
have, I think, a way to roll and to show to everyone else, right?
I mean, you could theoretically, if you want, you're welcome to do so. You got the just the regular dice roller in the lower left-hand corner of D&D Beyond, or I can.
Yeah,
it's up to
but
you.
it would be better if you do it with all the calculated attack and damage.
Yep, exactly.
I
exactly.
would
Okay.
like to bite the one. Wait. To tail the one that's grappling Friedrich,
All right, that is.
and hope that it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's +8 to hit, and he's going to roll a 5. That's a 13. That'll miss.
Okay,
He
and
also has a
I
bite.
would like to bite the actual bee.
All right, the bite. Crit.
yeah.
Cow. So that's going to be 6d10 plus 5. I'll let you roll that one.
God dang.
Yeah.
If you want to roll that one, too, that'll be fun.
Okay.
I feel like be fun to roll, or I can do it either way.
60-10. All right.
Which one are you biting?
10,
The one that's blank.
D.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, never mind.
6. Blah, 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 blah. No, it rolled. I don't know how many. What the hell
That's
did I
right.
roll?
It rolled
I have no idea what.
60,
Holy
Nice hit.
We'll just
Nice.
No,
hit.
that's
38,
that's not right. That's not right. That's
It's
not
right
right.
because it rolled D100 instead of D10s, so we can still multiply it by 10 to get
I was-
38.
Yeah, no.
What's
Oh,
the
okay,
38?
fair enough.
That's-
So
yeah.
38
Was it plus anything?
Plus
5.
five.
So, yeah, plus 5, so it's 43. You
Shit.
only had 34 hit points left, so.
Now we know who
So you see, the croc just like lunging like from the bottoms and like basically like shaking the chill like everywhere. There's probably like dark blood going.
Right? Yeah.
Enter.
All right.
Badass Austrias.
Oh, my companion anytime.
380.
All right. So, that was Austrias. Anything else for Austrias?
No, that's good.
It was 6 is what it was.
Mum. Mum, you're up.
Question.
Yeah.
Is this a platform I can get on, or is that a wall going up to the ceiling?
That is the cave wall.
That is a wall. Okay, so I can't go there.
Nope.
Cool. So 20 feet of movement gets me right to about here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
And honestly, I think you guys got this. So I'm going to toll the dead on Chul D.
All right.
Wisdom 16 save. You got to tell me if they made it.
Yeah,
or not.
I'm sorry. I'm I'm
It's
used
not
to,
showing,
I'm used
so.
to our fantasy grounds. What type of saving throw is it?
I know. It's a Wisdom 16.
All right. He's going to have a 12, so he'll fail.
Okay, so he hasn't been hurt. 2d8. There it is. Wow, 5
Actually-
points of damage.
Which one? Unless it was C.
Has C been hurt?
C has not. The other two have.
Oh, well, D was the one I was aiming for, so it'd be 2
Yeah.
die 12 instead.
Yeah, roll the 2 dice.
Okay.
12 then.
Let me do that. Finally get a chance to do it.
Yeah,
Yay. That's better.
that's much better. All right.
That's absolutely much better. Yeah. For a cantrip, I like it.
Right. Okay. Anything else from Mom?
Movement, action. Yeah, I think she's good for now.
All right.
Pass.
All right. Elvis, you're up. You are grappled, right?
It grappled by A, I believe.
Yeah.
It's the one that grappled me. Yeah.
I believe. Okay. So starting, so you don't have to make a save against the current strength save. So you're good. You stay right where you're at because he's holding you there.
Okay. Well, I'll use bonus action to become large again.
All right. Here's the problem. I'm 90% sure, and you can double check it on the rule for me if you want. I'm 90% sure that if you don't have room to grow into, you can't do the enlarge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does say that. So I don't have room for it here.
Not quite, no.
Okay.
Not quite.
I will
Actually,
not do that
You know
then.
what? Yeah, I actually kind of you do, because I think this is only just a small corner of the square that's got the paint. Sure. Yeah, you can go large. Why not?
Okay, you sure? I mean, I don't mind
No,
doing something else if you...
Well, because I was thinking big square, but like that square, the top one, only a portion of the corner is wall, so I think you could fit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also, how deep is the water? I guess that's part of the calculation.
It goes down at least the extent of the light, so at least I don't know, what, 30 feet or so from whoever.
Oh, okay. So it's way deep.
It's quite deep, and actually, dark vision
Mhm.
folks would probably be able to see beyond that, possibly. At least 30 feet, probably much deeper.
All right. So, I will have disadvantage on attack rolls in the water or not? What was the ruling on that?
Unless you have a swim speed, yes, you will have disadvantage.
No. Yeah.
Are you above the water line or below?
Well, you're in the water is what matters. You are
Right. If you're swinging above it, though, you're not in the water.
You are in the water
weapon.
because you're swimming. Because if you're not swimming, you're sinking.
Okay, so it's up to his neck, basically.
Yeah, I mean you're swimming, right?
Yeah.
You're actively
Not-
swimming. Yeah.
You're not standing
So-
on anything. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I interpreting this right? Basically, I'm next to a sheer wall that goes straight up to the ceiling, or is
That's
this
a
like a
cave wall.
ledge that I can climb
the-
up on?
Those are the cave walls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And it basically just plunges straight down. It's not like a gradual into the water. It's just like a straight down.
Yeah, at least for the
The wall
immediate
continues
future.
down.
Immediate future.
Sure.
It's pretty, yeah.
Well, I will use my action to try to break the grapple.
All right. There, if that's helpful, guys, that'll give you a little bit of understanding that it's.
Wall.
And yeah, same thing with Austrius. Actually, you're up in the wall. I'm just now noticing. Why did I not notice that before? Yeah, so you would have to be Austrius. You would have to kind of be, yeah, because all that paint is wall, guys. So Austrius would probably be like
Okay.
down there. All right.
Thought he was crocodile.
Yeah, just put my token here since
Right.
I am on the giant croc.
Oh, you're on
I
the
just
croc. Right.
dragged
Okay.
it over there.
Right on.
That's
on.
right.
Very good. Okay. Elvis, trying to break athletics or acrobatics, DC 14.
All right, 23.
Oh, yeah.
He rips the tentacles off. And then can I climb the wall? Is it craggy enough or is it just
Yeah.
smooth?
I'm
Yeah.
going to say there'll be an acrobatics check because it's slippery. But, yeah,
Okay.
it's certainly, there are crenellations. And there I go again. Crenellations. It's, it's bumpy enough, yeah.
And there's archers on there.
Yeah, watch out for the archers and the crenellations.
The vat of boiling oil that I'm worried about.
Right. Yeah, you could climb up. Like I say, it'll be an acrobatics check just because it's slippery, could slime on the cave walls. But yeah.
Sure. So how high up out of the water could I get if I tried to do this before I commit to this plan of action?
Yeah. So, well, the ceiling in here is only going to be 20
Right.
feet above the level
Okay.
of the water. So,
I'll give it a try.
all right.
Why not? Let's see. Go for the acrobatics check.
I'm going to say DC
Oh,
13.
19.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so there's bonus action to break the grapple, movement. I think that's all I've got.
All right. How high up are you going? 10 feet, I assume, because if you go 15, two of them are going to get opportunity attacks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't think about the opportunity attack. Yeah, so I'll stay. I won't provoke the opportunity attack.
Oh, maybe. All right. Very good. All right. Jewel B. Letter B. Letter B is dead. Sir Carmen.
Okay. So I'm going to come round this side to Jewel D. I forgot I've got Hexblade Curse, so I'm going to put it on Jewel D. And let's just. Does 15 hit?
15 does not quite hit.
I'm going to use not Sigma Face, the Hobgoblin thingy. I have Fortune of the Many. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 18 hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a second level divine smite into this as well. So 11 normal and 16. Oh no, that did 3 rolled 4. Takes 7. So 2. 7. 7 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Because it rolled 46, 48.
Yeah.
Didn't need to be. And then the second attack is 13, 14, 15, 16. Does 16 hit?
16 exactly hits.
Okay. That uses my last. That'll use my last base one. And let's just use one more divine smite. So 7 points of normal and 11 points of radiant damage.
All right. With the previous hit, he was bloodied, so he was even worse off than he was. Anything else for Sir Carmen?
So does it do anything? Does it do anything? Plus. Oh no. Against a cursed creature, you gain a +4 bonus to damage rolls. Damage. Wait. Sorry, do I gain a +4 to damage rolls, isn't it?
From
Hexblade Curse.
it gives your Hexblade's Curse gives you your charisma bonus to damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it would have done 8 more damage.
All right. Still up, but just barely.
Yeah, that would be my go.
All right. She'll see. Reaching up with his pincher because they got 10 foot. Let's see. How about a nat 1 will miss? 2 nat 1s in a row. Yeah. Lame.
Whoa.
Lucky Grucky, baby. Lucky Grucky.
Lucky. Friedrich and Russell, you guys are up. Or Friedrich's up, then Russell. Sorry.
All right. And D still has hold of me, right?
Yeah.
Moving Hunter's Mark over to him.
Yep.
And we're going to go with a hand axe.
Yep. Disadvantage because you're in water.
17.
Disadvantage because you're in water. That one will hit.
Disadvantage.
Yep, because you're in water.
Roll twice.
Yep.
All right. Well, still a
Oh
17.
yeah, there you go. There's a hit. Give me some damage. See if it's enough.
12 plus the hunter's mark.
He is 12. The 12 will do it. Down goes Fraser.
I'm gonna roll the hunter's mark anyway, just because. Another 2.
Yep.
All right. So I have an extra attack, and I still can move, right?
Yeah, you can move and then make the attack if you want.
I want. So now I'm flanking this guy, so the advantage and disadvantage offset, right?
Yep, so it's a straight roll.
Okay, so we're going to hacky and stabby.
Yep.
Okay, hand axe first. Don't worry, I'll save you, Elvis. 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. It's 10. Oh, moving my hunter's mark, of course.
Yep.
10. A total of 12.
All right.
And then we're going to stab him with dagger that I have in the other hand.
So you need a bonus action to move the hunter's mark, so you won't get the offhand dagger attack.
Okay.
The offhand dagger attack is normally your bonus action.
That would be bonus. Gotcha.
Yep. All right, but that's a solid hit. Okay. Russell is up. Andrew's on deck.
Oh, hey, Russell is going to come up and step into Sir Carmen's space and firebolt at the closest shoal to him with a 16 to hit, hopefully.
It will
rolled
hit,
18 fire damage.
It will hit. You can't attack from somebody else's square. You can go up north of Mum.
Why not?
Because
no, you can't end your turn in their square, right? I can't attack from their square either.
You can't take an action from within somebody else's square.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Sure.
But
So then, I'll just shoot right.
Yeah.
Can I shoot through their space then? Do that?
Yeah.
Shoot between his legs or something then?
Absolutely.
All right. Yep. Let him have it then.
That's a hit. Yep.
End of turn.
Did we get the damage? What was it here? Didn't see it pop up.
Oh, sorry. It was. It came up.
18.
Excuse me.
There it is.
Ooh, 2
Or there were 2 of them. We just.
So I shot at the one in front, and it looks like, yeah.
All right, so 16 damage on Chule. All right.
I see 18 damage.
I see 2 damage.
16 to hit.
Oh, 16
to hit.
I got you. Yep, I see it now. How do you guys do that, where it's rolling both the hit and the damage at once? Is there a...
if you click
leftmost icon with the swords crossed.
Okay, so you can actually do that from the D&D Beyond sheet. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very good. Anything else for Russell?
No, that's about it. That's all I can do with folks standing between him and the enemy.
All right, Andre.
I'm gonna scoot up a little bit, so I'm near the water. Gonna throw Psychic Blade as my attack. Jeez, with a 3, a 10 total to hit. I'm gonna use another homing attack, hopefully to make it into an actual hit.
Okay.
1d8 for 17 to hit now.
17 will hit. Yep.
Awesome. All right, so that was how much damage? 8, 13. So that's 21 damage.
Oh wow. All right. Yep. He's still up, but he's hurting.
Bonus action attack. Hopefully that'll do it. We'll see. 18 to hit.
Yep.
For 6 psychic damage.
All right. All right.
And that's my turn.
Yep. 6 more. All right. Jewel A. So just to clarify too, there is because on the question of I was double checking myself to make sure that I wasn't cheating you guys out of the attack, being able to attack from somebody else's space. So per Sage advice, per Jeremy Crawford, you can't willingly stop moving in another creature's space, and even though you still have movement left, if you stop to attack, you've stopped moving is the ruling. All right. Just making sure I understood that correctly, because I know it came up a couple of years ago, and I remember the looking into it, and I wanted to make sure that my memory, because I'm old now, I wanted to make sure my memory was not failing me. Yeah, all right. Jewel A, honestly, he's worried about that frickin' crocodile at this point. So, Pincher on the croc, 25 will hit the croc.
Oh yeah.
For 10 damage. How many points do these guys got? They've got 85, yeah. So
yeah,
we'll then do go ahead and try and poison it. So the croc is going to make a con save. They've got a +3.
When you do the first attack and I take damage, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for the croc?
Yeah.
Because maybe I lose the polymorph and then I'm screwed.
So when you're right, you're polymorph.
Every time I take a damage, the croc needs to do that. Con.
All right, so I'm going to give you the first con save that I made because I made it for the poison, but the first roll would have been for you, so you maintain concentration. But then let's give you another one for the poison, and nat 20 on that one. Okay, that was useless. All right. Yeah. All right, Austrius is up. Mum.
Okay, that's the end. Hold it. That's the end of Jewel A's turn.
Yeah.
And he's within 5 feet of me, so I have a reaction and can move half my movement. I'm going to move over here to attack, to get in position to attack the healthy one.
All right. So even if they didn't move to get there, you get to do that. Cool.
Yeah. Well, let me double check, but I believe it just says if it ends within 5 feet.
I think so.
Remember the name of the ability? I can double. I don't want to delay. We'll say it works. We'll say it works. All good.
Skirmisher is what it is.
Yeah. Austrius.
When it ends its turn.
Okay, is there enough space under them that I can swim under both of them to attack?
Absolutely.
Like both of them?
Plenty deep. Absolutely.
So, all right. So I would like to do that. Bite attack Control C and tail attack Control A.
All right. Sounds good. Whichever order you want to do them in. Let's see. Bite first.
C.
All right. Bite first. Yeah, that 17 will hit. So 3d10 plus 5.
So if it hits, they're automatically restrained.
All right, 25 damage on
other
C.
than the damage.
Yeah. So C is also restrained. And then the tail.
Yeah. And a tail at Control A.
Man, second crit I rolled this game, and both of them have been for your stupid.
Epic
Awesome.
crocodile.
That'll be 48 plus 4. 27. He's got 15. Jewel A. No more. He is a former Jewel. Anything else for Austrius?
And it's just a reminder for everyone. Now this Joe is restrained. Everyone has advantage to hit it. Go for it. Enter it.
All right.
If the whole druid thing doesn't work out for you, I'd be happy to hire Jan as an animal companion.
All right,
I
Mom.
would lovely to answer that, but
All right.
Whoa.
Mom, you're up.
Has Chulsi been hurt?
Yeah, they all have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Toll the dead. Wisdom 16 save. Made it?
Yep, 17.
Okay. No damage then.
All right. Elvis.
Mom, look at me from the top ropes. Jump.
Oh. Use the elbow, dear. It's pointy.
He jumps and tries to do like a flying elbow down on top of Chulsi.
All right. Yeah. So I'll just
Falling
call
damage.
it an unarmed strike, and I'm going to say since you got momentum from dropping down like that, I'll give you advantage on it.
He already is restrained. So does that triple advantage?
Are you an elf?
So 23 to hit for 9 bludgeoning.
All right.
nice.
Off the top row.
Green.
So do I stay on top of the shell or do I fall in the water? Can I try to stay on top of the shell with that movement, like jumping off and landing on top of him, or is it just I'm splashing into the water?
That's going to be I'll let you try it with an acrobatics check. It's going to be maybe like a DC 17 because that's that's a challenge.
Difficult.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Nope. 9.
Splash.
Okay.
Look at me, Shresh.
And so I think these
saw
attacks
that,
will be
honey.
normal. Right, so the next attacks will be normal because I have disadvantage, but it's restrained.
Yeah.
So it just evens out.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Punching.
Oh, boy.
Another 9 damage. Bonus action. Kicking. And 11 damage. And another d6 because I'm big. So on one of those strikes, we'll get an extra 1. Do you want me to add that all up? Or you got it?
I got it.
It's Elvis's turn.
All right. Sir Carmen.
Let's use my final spell slot for Guiding Bolt, knowing that I've got an advantage. 17
Oh, yeah.
for 11 damage.
All right. Next attack against him has advantage.
Would because that was under an attack, could I use Eldritch Blast?
Again, you got to separate in your mind. Every time you cast a spell, you're never going to have extra attack when you cast a spell.
No, because it's under attack on here, because it's ranged attack.
I know it's located under the attack section, but it still requires the full action to cast the spell. That's the one. We had trouble discussing that earlier. I'll see if I can find a better way to explain it. I'll send you a reference.
Oh no, it's just because the thing is, if I did it as a spell, it would still be the same.
Yeah,
that's why I was thinking.
Yeah, so because it's a spell, because the spell has a casting time. Even though it is an attack, it has a casting time, which is one action. Yeah. All right. So anything else then, Mr. Cartman?
Bonus action. I will give. Who's next up on the initiation? Sorry, I can't.
Next will be. He is, and then Friedrich.
So next up, I'll give Spite. So at the start of the next turn, if it hits, the target has disadvantage on its next attack roll if the person hits. So I'm using the Fey Gift of Spite. So if whoever hits, if that person hits, they'll have disadvantage. The troll will have disadvantage on its next attack, and that'll be my go.
All right. All right.
Already has its strain.
Yeah. All right. Chelsea is restrained, but he's going to try and he's going to at the croc because so with disadvantage on the pincher, that one's a miss. 15.
DC 14.
Yeah, 15 hits. All right. So you're going to make. Let's see. I'll do the damage. 10, and then the con save for the croc. All right, that's going to be 1 + 3. All right, no longer a croc.
Oh. Okay, so now we can bring Austrius there, and it's just one guy like biting on a choke.
You got a little tentacle in your teeth there, dear.
Right. All right, please finish this guy off.
All right, Elvis, it's okay. You weren't tough enough to take him out. I'll help you.
I'll do it for you, bro.
Wow.
Hunter's mark, of course, and then I'll beat you at arm wrestling after. Natural one misses no matter what I do, so I guess that's what happens when I run my mouth.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Offhand attack. 17. 17 hits, right?
Yeah.
So that with the dagger does 9 plus my hunter's mark. Another 6, so 15. And then I get another attack with the axe. 24. That's 8 plus my hunter's mark.
Thing dead yet?
So total of 12 with that one, plus whatever I did with the first one.
All right, that is exactly enough. You drop him to 0. He floats to the bottom. At which point, you all you work your way through the rest of the caverns. You finally come face to face at the end with a Behir. After taking a short rest in there somewhere, probably I would imagine, and gaining lots of fabulous prizes.
The fuck is a Behir?
A Behir. Oh, they are the
big lizard shoots lightning.
Demon of some kind, isn't it?
So, let's see here.
Big ugly?
6 legs lizard shoots lightning from breath.
Huge monstrosity. Here, I'll put a picture. Gotcha. I'll put a picture in the Discord. Actually, they're like 8, 10 legs, something crazy like that. Let's see.
I think they were inaugurated with this adventure, right?
Whoops, that's the wrong one. That's the that link.
I got it on D&D Beyond. I see it.
That link there is for you, Kieran. It helps explain the spell thing better. But let me. I'm trying to copy the Behir. Here it goes.
No, I got it. I see it.
I know, but Scott was asking. All right, there it is. Those nasty guys.
That was nasty. You know what a Behir is.
Oh,
that's ugly.
Who was it? John that asked it?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh, well, then you already looked it up.
I got it. It's all good.
You're ahead of me. You make your way through the rest of the caverns. You make your way to the Blackwater Lake, where there's second. Sorry, that's not. It's the Rainbow Cavern, a vaulted cavern, rainbow colors on the walls, stalactites hanging like colorful icicles, and stalagmites featuring bright streaks and swirls. Whereupon, I will leave it to your imaginations whether or not you defeat the Behir and head into the greater caverns, or whether you all suffer a crushing loss. With this group, I think it probably would have gone either way.
I have all of my higher level spells, my 5th, my 4th, several 3rd, and I got an AC of 20 with a +1 mace. Mum would have waded in and just started beating on shit, casting left and right and blowing everything.
Yeah, you're probably right. You probably would have taken it. We'll never know.
And I have 102 health that I never actually got damaged the whole fight, which I'm very surprised with.
Right?
Yeah, I never took a hit. I never got there.
Well, you never got to the fight.
That's right. Not my job. You all do the fighting, and I just pat you up.
Yeah.
So they piss me off.
Oh my god, the map is it's like a maze.
Yeah, I mean it's very old school, right? I mean that was
it's
it'd be very
super
difficult to
old-school
get
maze.
to.
It's not too bad because here's what you do. You take here, let me put my ping. Let me put my ping
Oh,
on.
actually,
So,
yeah, exploring the water is actually smart, right?
yeah, it is actually. And
You
you
reach
have to
area.
swim upstream to do it, but you can go right up here. Here's your Omega door to the greater town.
Ah,
Jesus.
So
That's the
really,
main thing.
it's just a matter of
yeah.
But let's be honest, if we had gone deeper into the water, we probably wouldn't have taken that route.
No, I mean,
Straight nail. I'd have sank.
it puts you up there. It puts you up there, right? If you follow the flow, and then you'd have checked that way, So yeah.
I'd have sank.
I was thinking, since I was already like crocodile, I would explore a bit more and come back to tell what I
There you
saw.
go.
Then seeing at least the passage there could lead us to explore that area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Up here in the northeast corner is where we would have found Wayne's remains.
Right.
The Marians were.
Right on. Well, thanks for a good session, you guys. That was fun. Yeah, I want to do this too, just because it was a first run, and so sometimes things on a first run are a little choppier than I would like. Everyone, and even those that are in current games with me, remind me. I want to give everyone, if you play another game with me, one shot or join a campaign, whatever, remind me, and I'm going to give you a half off a session, just for that. Plus, we had the technical difficulties in the middle, which, yeah, out of my control, but I still, it's your
Completely
time and
out.
whatnot. So
Don't worry about it.
There's just one more thing that has to happen.
yeah, right. Yeah. What's that?
Got an arm wrestling match here that we're overdue for.
I do.
Roll for it.
I do need some athletics checks.
Roll for it.
Where are the athletics checks? We want to see it.
Okay,
I
well,
want to see this.
I am a giant right now, so I do have advantage too.
Right on.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Just saying, if we're just
Out.
you still won. Still won. Lost with advantage. Oh!
See, I was going to do Spirit Guardians at 5th level, Spiritual Weapon at 4th level, and then just kind of wade in and start casting and blasting. So,
Yeah, I mean,
but you guys had it. You never needed me to.
Mm.
yeah.
I was saving it for the big shit.
All right. Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we didn't
let
have
y'all
time
get
to.
out about your day. Thanks again so much for
Yep.
coming out. I really
All right.
appreciate all of it.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah. Scott,
Thanks,
it's good
Bob.
to see you.
I had
It's
fun.
been too long. Kieran, nice to see you in person. Finally, to see if, and I don't know why I thought you were bald. It makes no sense. Everybody else, thanks for showing me your cats, and thanks for coming. And, John, I'll see you a little later tonight.
Yep, I'll see you tonight. Bye.
All right.
Good time, everybody.
Thanks.
Bye, everybody.
Good to play
Thanks,
with
everyone.
Have a
everyone.
good
Bye-bye.
weekend,
Thanks
all.
for having me, man.
Good game.
Bye.